Oh shit, sticks. It just I didn't check the volume. I'm an idiot.
My producers.
Okay. Can I do that live-ish? Maybe. Maybe.
Told me before I was heading in this room that I was
Talking
about
to
to talk to
check
someone who
this. I don't know
knows
if
his
this
numbers,
is
who is
fine. I'm going to freak out now because I'm stupid. And I should have checked this earlier. And I thought I was going to do it, and then I didn't.
told me before I was heading in this room that I was
Talking
about
to
to talk to
check
someone who
this. I don't know.
knows
I
his.
think I need to turn this up slightly. Yes. Oh, wait. And then I need. Okay. Okay. It's fine. This is all fine. Hey, Cats, how you doing today? I'm adjusting the volume. Because I forgot to do that earlier. Because of course I did. Ugh. Let me. Wrong button. Wrong button.
My producers told me
Okay,
before I
now
was
this
heading in this
seems
room
too
that I was
loud.
about to talk to someone who
Um.
knows his numbers, who is financially
Oh, that's
well
why
informed.
I'm. Happy Friday, Spoon. Okay. I can.
Yet I have seen someone add a credit limit on a
Let's
card and above a
see.
credit.
I think uh, we'll deal with it. Nice. Hi Dan, how you doing? Hey Spoon, hey Cats, hey everybody. My volume is I'm probably will need to adjust my volume for first video, but we'll see how it goes. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. It should be up now, hopefully. Huh. Oh boy. I'm doing a small exodus right now because they're moving me from hotel rooms. Was it because of the super coldness? Hey, I do customs artwork for streamers. Would you like to see it? I guess. You can message me on Twitter. Uh, no promises. But yeah. Okay, so we need makes fun of Noah, homeless, not a credit card person, building back debt after consolidation, concerned about credit score. Caleb gets very angry / squeaks, cope / nervous / spending more on the credit card with the balance, eating out his credit than groceries, be an adult, obvious sponsor plug. Caleb calls himself fat, crazy, thumbnail / title. Caleb hits the table, payday loan, not having emergency fund, cause an emergency, blaming debt on others, gambling. Caleb makes a dirty joke. I have to eat. I really hope that we get this one. Never learned about finances, don't know the numbers, late fee, buy now, pay later, hair dye, nails, piercing, tattoos. Oof. I'll be lurking for like an hour. Because people who give me money for my time want to have something called a meeting. Oh my gosh. That's fair, Spoon. Holy shit. Uh don't get in trouble because of that. No, because my company did not make sure I would stay for the next week and planned accordingly for it. Holy shit. Oh no, I can tell this lady's gonna give Caleb stress. Yeah, no, I'm scared. I'm scared. She'd rather eat than feed her child. Oh boy.
I was not making ends meet.
Why?
This guy spend money.
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh
We don't have a
boy.
rent payment. We have a kid. We care for their future, but going out to eat's more important.
Yeah.
You can't just sit and laugh. I am gonna go get
Oh,
Mick
Lord.
Fries over my child's
Oh,
future.
Lord,
Who's gonna
Lord,
feel
Lord.
worse when he
Right?
is
Too
putting his
loud.
life on hold to support you because you have nothing for retirement?
Caleb is going to die in one of these audits soon. Hopefully not. That would be very bad.
Hi, my name is Elena. I'm 34. I'm from Edinburgh, Texas, and this is Financial Audit.
Oh, is that an ogre or a half ogre? I'm not well versed in D&D. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. I don't even think there are half ogres. There's half orcs. I don't think there's half ogres. I'll go ahead. No promises we're gonna do anything. Regardless, I'll just put the Discord up just because in general I put the Discord up for people who have come to the Twitch stream, so we'll go ahead and do that. But again, no promises.
Thanks for coming up. I know it's a long drive. What do you do for a living there?
I work at a bank as a quality control representative.
Do I make the joke? Do I make the joke? Or at least the observation? Because my mom followed the stereotype of the Hispanics who work in banks. I don't know.
Okay, awesome. And making sure people not losing that money.
How's the volume, guys? Because I forgot to check it before. Is it okay? Do it, yeah.
Pretty much.
What do you make in this job?
But the joke is just pointing out. It's not necessarily even a joke. It's just an observation that a lot of Hispanic women work in banks. Okay, it's just a thing.
Work at a bank as a quality control representative.
Okay, awesome. And making sure people not losing that money.
Pretty much.
What do you make in this job?
I believe 33,000.
You believe?
Oof. Request? What? Sure. Okay. I remember to edit this a little bit.
Yeah.
What does I believe?
Well, that's what they told me when they gave me my raise.
When did you get your raise?
33,000 is with a raise? What? What? Are you kidding me? Good morning, Countess. 33,000 is with a freaking raise. Are you kidding me? I've had a bunch of those people asking about streamer art, and this is feeling like it pretty heavy. Yeah. I get a lot of it on Twitter. I really do. How's the volume? I'm still worried about that because I didn't do my test. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Like this video before I forget again. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Consider joining the Rat Pack over here. It's very cool. But it's a little bit. I'm a little bit messy today. Well, we'll get through this. Okay, that is like the average salary for a first year bachelor's degree first job. The 33? Really? Because my Discord name is so very streamer-like. So be careful, Vivi. I don't know if the S word they are trying to. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm very... I talk to them, but generally I don't really do anything, is the thing. Good morning, Binya. Because I kind of already have someone in mind for emotes. Because I know someone in real life. So we'll figure it out. You were stuck in Adland. Well, let's just restart this. I feel like I've been kind of messy for this one. So we're gonna just restart this completely. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna like this video before I forget. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Consider joining the Rat Pack on Twitch because that would be very cool. Also, I wanted to point out an earlier comment from Blue Food Dye of, is that an ogre or a half ogre? I'm not well versed in D&D. Because that was brutal. And I didn't say it myself, so it's fine. In my state, that is average salary for someone who has a bachelor's degree who works in the corporate world. Please tell me it's a low cost of living state.
I was not making ends meet.
Please.
You guys spend money.
Oh, this is interesting. We don't have a rent payment. We have a kid. We care for their future, but going out to eat's more important. You can't just sit and laugh. I am going to go get McFries over my child's future. Are you going to feel worse when he is putting his life on hold
We're good.
to support you because you have nothing for retirement?
Is Noah even here anymore? Should I even have this on the card? Is Noah here anymore? I don't know where Noah is. Did he get fired? Why do I not see Noah anymore? Okay, it is a low cost of living state, thank God. Thank God, because otherwise that sounds like awful to live on.
Hi, my name is Elena. I'm 34. I'm from Edinburgh, Texas, and this is Financial Audit.
Small
Thanks for
town,
coming up. I know it's a
maybe?
long drive. What do you do for a living there?
I work at a bank as a quality control representative.
Okay, awesome. And making sure
Okay.
people not losing that money.
Pretty much.
What do you make in this job?
I believe 33,000.
You
That's
believe?
still
What does that
insane.
believe?
Well, that's what they told me
Oof.
when they gave me my raise.
Ugh.
When did you get
33,000.
your raise?
I feel like they've been keeping the cast more off camera for the normal YouTube episodes, but I saw like a live stream yesterday. Because I got the member thing, so it's like I might as well like pop in there. And I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is.
Or like in May, I think. In
So
May.
that's what they told you. A raise to 34.
That was with a raise.
It's because
That's
Now
insane.
I know that's
How do you make that low of a salary and work at a bank? There's different positions that make less than you might expect. I don't know, like more like teller type stuff. My mom worked at a bank for a while, and they don't make like a lot of money, but 33K with a raise in this day and age is concerning, unless if it's like super low cost of living in that area.
it's kind of on the border. It is cheaper cost of living there.
Oh, border. I wonder if she's near El Paso. Maybe. Because we're in Texas.
What's the nearest major town?
McAllen. It's like
McAllen,
the
okay.
main city.
Okay, so I know it is cheaper, but 34 a raise to 34. How do you feel living
Yeah.
on 34,000 there?
No, I feel like I need more.
You
Like
need
a
more.
bigger
Part-time would make sense, yeah.
raise, yeah.
So what do you think hits your account on a monthly basis then? So it should be up to date then, because your raise has been a while ago now.
Yes. Okay, so I get paid every 2 weeks, and I take
Something's
home
weird here.
1,050, 1,100 when I
Per
make,
check.
Yes.
Because I only have one of those hitting.
Really?
1,077. Are you hourly
Yes.
or salary? Oh,
Hourly.
so they're expecting
Okay.
you with 40 hours a week to hit that 34.
Yes.
So did you take non-paid time off? Because 1,077. That's what we had come in.
Holy
Payroll
shit.
right there. If you have two of them, it makes sense.
Yeah, like it's
But we had one.
no, it's every 2 weeks.
Okay, is it bi-weekly
boy.
or is it semi-monthly?
It's on the 1st and the 15th.
Oh, so semi-monthly. So we
Yeah.
wouldn't have
Okay.
missed it.
It's just one.
Huh.
Okay. Yep, but that's okay. Maybe it was just something a little weird with the statement. Maybe it was a timing thing. But $2,000 a month?
Yeah, it's not enough.
Okay. How are you stretching that? What is even your rent? I'll just ask that off the gate. Usually we wait for that one, but
Well,
oh, I was gonna
Oh God. Totally worth
say you
Yeah.
kind of have to.
yeah, they help me out a lot.
it.
You have kids?
One, he's gonna be
You got video too. That was good. That was good.
9 next
Oh,
month.
wow. Okay.
Oof.
Because that's also expensive.
Yeah.
Living with your parents, is there a significant other in the picture?
He's my boyfriend. He lives in Houston.
Oh, thank God, living with your parents. That is loud, lol. Just did it for fun. Yeah, no, I see you took my suggestion on the sound bites. Yes, I did, because I figured it would be funny. And I couldn't think of what else to do, so I figured like funny sounds. Like we have a lot of IRS ones if you guys want to check those out. But I figured it would be a fun little thing to spook me every once in a while. Oh.
That's a commute.
Well, he drives to me.
Sure, that's a commute. Does see the
Okay, sorry, what? She lives with her parents. Where does he live? What?
expensive?
Yeah.
Living with your parents, is there a significant other in the picture?
He's my boyfriend. He lives in Houston.
Houston.
That's
Good on making the very loud one 1,000 points. Yeah, no, I figured that one should be loud. Or should be worth more. But Okay, so he said border. So I'm assuming like by El Paso. Houston. That's like crossing a state that's not Texas. That's insane. I recommend a loud scream soundbite for scary reactions or gameplay. Okay. I'll have to look into that. What, like a FNAF scream or something?
It's a commute.
Well,
Like, I figured I was gonna keep it somewhat on brand because we talk about pew pews here, and the other stuff is all like IRS jokes.
he lives in Houston.
That's a commute.
Well, he drives to me.
Sure, that's a commute. Does see the father of the child?
No.
Is the father of the child providing?
Well, yeah, if it was like 100 points for the bang bang, I would entirely abuse that. Sorry, not sorry. No, I would expect you to abuse it. Now it's like a special occasion to scare the shit out of me.
Child support?
Sometimes late. He does provide it, but it's like,
Well, what about legal obligation?
well, that's his legal
Oh,
obligation.
How much? What's his legal
Okay,
obligation?
so other than the boyfriend, is there also an ex?
Sometimes late. He does provide it, but it's
Wait, all right, go back.
That's a commute. Does see the father of the child?
No.
Is the father of the child providing child support?
sometimes late. He does
Huh.
provide it, but it's like,
Well, what about legal obligation?
well, that's his legal obligation.
How much? What's his legal obligation?
I get 292.
That's what we had hit 292, but
Okay.
you're saying sometimes he doesn't?
Okay, so right now it's September. He's late on the August.
How often is he late, and what does late look like? Does he double this month because of
No,
last month?
that's why
no,
I
no, no,
expected him to.
no. That's what you told him to do?
I expected him.
Will he?
No, probably not.
So he won't pay September. He's just in debt.
He's gonna, yeah, like if he pays September, it's probably gonna be the one for August.
Oh, tattoo. Yes.
So I guess he's like a month.
Well, yeah, but okay. Yeah, but is his August really August? Or is it a month delayed pushed back from something else as well? Was an April late, and then, you
Okay,
know,
so-
like is the one that's being paid for August actually August? Or how
Yes.
often is he late?
Yeah, because back in
Okay.
April he
Well, that was just an example. It's
Yeah.
not, I don't need April specifically.
okay. Yeah, so he got behind like 3 months. So April, May, June, July, and then he tried to catch up. So now the one that he's gonna pay, if he pays in September, it would be the one for August.
So you make $2,000 a month. How much did you spend? Yes.
A lot.
Teehee. Yes.
know.
And what is that number?
Just realized Rat Dad's coming over today. Well, we'll see if he comes over during the recording. Actually, I think he will. This should be interesting.
I don't know, but I always end up
Nope,
with like,
nope. What is the number? How much did you spend? What do you think you spent? I'll clarify.
1,200
1,200.
maybe.
Yeah.
You bring in 2,000. You spend 1,200.
Well, I bring in 1,000 every paycheck, not a month.
Yeah, so 2,000 a month.
Okay.
But you spent 1,200.
Oh no, in the month
Yes.
Yeah.
probably 2,400.
2,400.
Well, yeah.
Why are you spending
Okay.
$400 more than you make?
Because I don't know, I have payments.
Payments for what?
Oy.
Why? How? Where?
My daycare, my son's daycare.
Wait, but you
Oh.
live with your parents, so they don't
Okay.
watch
Huh?
the kiddo?
No, I have to pay daycare because they both work.
They're working.
Yes.
How old are they?
Okay.
63 and 61.
Okay.
Oof.
Are they gonna continue to work for a while?
I hope not.
Daycare. 9-year-old. I mean, he's getting pretty close to where he can stay at home. Yeah.
Yeah, he's already asking me to stay by himself, but I'm like, no, you can't do that.
I know. Especially first
is it, like
kid.
12, I
I
think?
know everyone's a little more, nervous with the first
Yeah.
kid. As someone who has had so many kids, I'm an authority figure on the subject.
Boy.
Okay, yeah, you spent $3,000.
In a month?
Boy.
Yes.
I didn't know.
Yikes.
Wow.
Does that count as not knowing their numbers that she doesn't know how much he paid or how much he spends? I'm gonna go with that.
Are
Yeah.
you sure?
Yeah, math is kind of math. You add numbers
math is
together and
mathy.
you get 3,000.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Wow.
indeed.
That's not good.
Okay.
Okay.
That's very
I don't know why.
bad.
I try to budget, but
What is try to budget? I feel like I hear people say try to budget.
I make a list, right, of all the payments that I have to make.
Sure, Santa,
and
sure.
Just like the payments that I make, that just goes, my whole check goes to that.
Uh-huh.
I don't even have spending money left.
Huh?
Girl, you know what show you're on.
Yeah.
Do you?
I don't even have any spending money left.
I don't. I have like $7 in my account.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
I don't have any money spending money left. $267 going out to eat.
Oof.
Is that funny?
No.
Oh, interesting.
That's probably
Miscellaneous
better than groceries.
You know? Well, it could be a video game. It could just be things that don't matter. $158. But I don't have any money left to spend.
Well.
Huh? What?
I don't. Well, it's because I make my list and I add it.
Congratulations, then your list is wrong.
Yeah.
You must not be writing things down.
Yeah.
I write everything. Oh, I guess not.
Interesting. If you write everything down, you'd be able to tell me how much you spent last month.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're off by like 30%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I need help, Caleb. That's why.
Well, no, that's why everyone's here. That's not a cop out. That doesn't get your feet out of the fire.
No, it doesn't.
You'll get the help. We'll get the help. But this is the we uncover your and your bullshit part of the conversation. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Maybe it's okay. We'll see. Obviously, so your method of budgeting is obviously not correct, to be clear. So we need to get you on a proper path. Well, by the end of this, we're going to create a makeshift budget, kind of see where we stand and what you can do, but go through the budgeting program that you're going to get for free.
Okay.
Go through the investing program that you're going to get for free. Go through all that, take the classes, take the quizzes. These people out there have to spend money to get it, so you better take advantage of it, okay?
I will.
Some of the best education you can take advantage of, change your life. All right. Self-assess. Where do you think you are? Financial score, 0 to 10. 0 being the worst, 10 being the best. Where do you think you are?
I took the test.
To write down an idea before.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Especially where I'm looking down at the statement and I see red everywhere. If you want your Hammer Financial Score, it's free. Link in the description below. Also, feel free to come on the show. If you have an interesting situation, interesting finances, calebhammer.com/apply. We would love to have you in Austin, Texas. Capital One. So, what is going on with this card? Why is this card?
Okay, so back in 2023, I was making my payments.
2023 is a while ago now.
Last year, yeah, I know. But starting probably February, March, for some reason, I could not.
No, for some reason. No, how about you give me the reason?
Oh boy.
On miscellaneous.
But I make a list.
Oy.
Okay. So I was not able to, like, I was like struggling, right? I was not making ends meet.
Yeah.
And then,
Why?
Because guys spend money on miscellaneous stuff.
Oh, this is interesting. We don't have a rent payment. We have a kid. We care for their future, but going out to eat's more important.
No, it's not.
Well, it was.
But, well.
It was. You did it. You chose that. That was the action you chose. Oof. Whether it was a conscious effort, whether it was a full frontal conscious effort.
Yeah, they probably didn't think about the long-term
I am going to go get
implications.
McFries over my child's future. No, but in there, you still made the choice to do it, knowing that you were going to stop paying on a debt in order to get a McFry.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so I know I made that wrong choice. But
you didn't just make that wrong choice. This isn't you just made a wrong choice. This has been 6 months,
right?
Of
6
daily
months?
wrong choices. This isn't. We cannot excuse this as I made a wrong choice. This is behavior of a half a year.
Yeah.
Showing that you prefer a McFry over paying your damn bills. It's okay that you live with your parents, especially as we're trying to figure things out. But clearly, again, we prefer a fry over any semblance of independence.
I know. It's because my son asked for McDonald's. So
come on.
No. You know what a parent does?
Do we Do we count that as blaming that on others? It's my kid's fault because he asked for McDonald's.
He says no.
No.
Cooks at home.
Huh?
Cooks at home.
We got McDonald's at home and it's little frozen nugs. That's what we do. Yeah. I mean, you can't do it. Does the little disappointment of saying, I'll tell him no. I know he's out there. I'll go there. No.
For a second there, I thought that he was gonna call the kid a little disappointment, and I was gonna be mad. Caleb should work for the Fed's financial community committee when he gets middle-aged. That could be interesting.
I'll do that. Yeah, you can see I'm great with kids.
Yeah, you'll probably scare him.
Well, good. No more nugs for you. No nugs on the way back down to Edinburgh.
He already asked what he were gonna eat. He asked me right now.
What the
I'm doing blaming that on others. We're doing
As
it.
a fat I don't go around
Caleb
asking
called
people.
herself fat. We just need her to be homeless. Wait, no, she's not gonna be homeless because she lives with her parents. Damn it. Shit.
How much I eat. What is happening? Is that the only thing he thinks of?
Oh wait, then we got to fight Caleb if he works for the IRS. Yeah. It could be like a whole like anime betrayals arc.
About?
No, well, yeah, most of the time.
That actually might be something we need done. Because that's not going to lead to healthy life choices.
I know. I
throughout
told
life.
him.
Especially if you're having like this constant like spoiled throughout expectation of always getting these little sweet treats. If that is the expectation in
I'm
life,
doing eating out is greater than
yeah, no,
groceries. I'm pretty
for it,
sure.
and it's actually going to be hard to break that because this is
Yeah.
the expectation. It's the what's looking forward to.
I feel since he was little, he would always want something, and then I would give it to him. And then now I'm seeing it. It's like he's like, I want this, and then I'll get it. He's like, no, you can't do that.
But you don't say no.
He'll
You
throw a
can't get
tantrum.
that. Oh, throw a tantrum. Okay, call me in. I have fists. He has a face.
What?
They will meet in battle.
Caleb, are you threatening to beat her child? Caleb, what are you doing, Caleb? No.
No, I'm kidding. Obviously, that's not how you deal with it. You hit him with a belt.
Oh my gosh.
But no one wears belts anymore. We're all too
Yeah, no,
fat.
the
We hold up our
chancla.
pants with
Yeah, the chancla. That would be more culturally appropriate, wouldn't it?
our own. Wait, what is happening? What am I saying?
It's really fun whenever I think it's in the summertime in Texas. They rebrand all of their baseball teams to be more Hispanic themed, I guess I'll say. Like I think Round Rock Express becomes like Chupacabra or something. Corpus Christi becomes Raspas. My favorite one is when the San Antonio ones become the Flying Chanclas. I think the Flying Chanclas is like the best sports team name I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, I own a shirt of that one just because it's like it's too good. It's too good of a conversation starter.
Just
Oh no, Caleb's dying.
saliva.
Ah!
No, it's just especially 9. He's in middle school, right?
No, he's in 3rd grade. Well, yeah, middle school.
Did he just say 9 was middle school? No. Middle school's like is 10 is 4th. Yeah. I guess if you count 5th, maybe like generally like 11 up, I think. Maybe 10.
That's not middle school. 3rd grade's not middle school.
It's
5th grade.
no
5th grade.
elementary.
Whoa, hold on.
Yeah, he's still in elementary.
5 is
Caleb.
1st. 2nd. 6th grade is. I know what middle school is. I'm trying to figure out what age 6th grade is.
Elementary.
No, I'm trying to figure out what age 6th grade is.
6th grade.
Hold on. 10
6th
should
grade,
be
I think, is like
5th,
12.
right?
Mm-hmm.
10
11,
11
12.
should be 5th?
Yes.
The 5th grade is, or 1st grade is 1. Oh my, 5. 1st grade is 5. It doesn't.
You could have skipped like 2 or 3 grades. Wait. Caleb's like very like committed to his like I don't care about children thing.
6th grade should be 12.
Okay, so he's probably not old enough for I'm just trying to think. Maybe we sit down and we have a little more mature conversation. Might not be able to fully grasp it at that age. Still sit down and have conversations, but the full consequences and like we're doing this for the family future conversation is a little harder when it's younger. But the conversation, something does need to happen. We need to start talking into them. Yo, mom can't afford this, essentially.
Oof.
Yeah, I tried.
Now, legitimately, guys, I believe that you... Okay,
Like
but
he's
what?
too
But,
small to understand.
but I don't give a shit. It's like at a certain point, what do you do when a tantrum is thrown? You just give in?
No, not all the time.
Yes, you do.
Well, not all the time.
That's kind of what you were saying,
Oh
though.
boy.
Okay. Yeah. Not all the time, though.
Well, why do you sometimes then? Because we legitimately can't afford it.
I guess I feel bad, I guess.
Yeah, and I would too.
Yeah.
I would too. I get it. But are you going to feel worse when, you know, the kid in high school has girls over and he's at his grandma's house with his mom? Are you going to feel worse when you can't provide a single cent to college?
Yes.
Are you going to feel worse when he is putting his life on hold to support you because you have nothing for retirement at that point? Yeah, I'd feel worse at that point than just saying no on a McFry.
Yeah.
Really, it just comes down to that. The child conversation is a little harder for me to navigate, I'll be honest and candid.
Yeah.
But that is a conversation and responsibility that just needs to happen on your behalf as a mother, because mathematically this is not working out. And there are longer term real consequences actually coming down in the future of his life if you do not get your taken care of now.
Yes, I agree with you on that.
Well, good. Maybe put some action behind it then.
I will.
Why haven't you?
Well, I started kind
Nope.
of.
How?
Not any statements.
What, this month?
Okay, yeah, that's
Okay.
nothing. That's nothing. That's like me going on Biggest Loser and starting a diet 2 days before. That's not funny.
I know.
Biggest Loser is actually kind of not a great, because technically it's kind of torture a little bit. They're not necessarily. It does like the you have to exercise to lose weight thing, where it's more exercise is more for fitness. To lose weight, it's basically all diet. So having them do all that, and sometimes some of the exercises they do kind of puts them in danger. Like if they jump at all, that's definitely not a good exercise for them. And I don't feel like they really adjust it properly. It's like a lot of the fitness YouTubers talk about like how Biggest Loser is essentially just kind of torture.
Yeah, well, I try to stop. I started paying this this credit card down.
Okay.
But it's hard because they take $80. They start taking the $80 this month.
Yeah.
Huh?
You have a balance of $635, which, I mean,
Okay.
in the grand scheme of
Relatively small.
median salary, median household income, it's like we
But
should be able to take care of this
She makes
relatively
less
quickly.
than what we
But with
generally
an
see.
$185 minimum monthly payment because of how you've been managing this card, mix that with you earning a really just, on the lower end of the salary scale. Well, it's not even salary, it's hourly, but, it's essentially that guaranteed 40. But that makes that hard, especially the $185. So just this when we're talking net, 185 divided by the 2,000 that comes in, this is already almost 10%. Almost 10%
Of my paycheck.
of your 2 paychecks.
Yeah.
Of your 2 paychecks. Almost 20% of 1 paycheck.
Huh.
Now there's fees, $39 fees, and interest of
Well, she didn't
$15.46.
spend on it.
Again, we have a $630.
She is over the credit limit though. Oof. No! Damn it. Damn it. Did I say at least she's not a credit card person? I've
$55 balance.
Yes.
Yeah, what's the limit? $500.
Well, it's all the fees that they charge.
Well, you know how you get the fees you don't pay
Oh.
or you're above. And I don't see a payment happening here. Not even an attempt of a payment. Not even a call to the credit
Do we
card
have
company
late
saying, I
fees?
can't make this payment. Can we lower the minimum of the payment and the interest so I can pay it off?
I did not know that. I will call them. I didn't know they could.
Well, I don't
lower
even
it.
know if that's the full
What?
solution, but no attempt from your
Yeah.
end.
Why start like I said?
No, you didn't.
I paid
Oh, wait.
$80 on the first.
Listen. I say this to every guest, and I'll say it to you. I don't
Okay,
care
what
what
is
you
it?
did 2 days before the show. 2 days before the show is nothing. That's a scramble to look decent before you sit at this table. That's nothing.
Yes, fair.
It's the actions that we've been doing for months, for a year, for a decade. Those are what we break.
Gently
You
hitting
doing
the
something for a
table.
couple days is nothing.
But he's still
because you
hitting the
leave
table.
here and you go into the habits you've been doing since forever. Not in a habit that you did for 2 days. It's not a habit. It's an action that you did. A quick little try to look good action. That's what always happens. And so, no, I'm not going to sit here, give you a high five for that. I'm not.
Yeah?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's just that's not helpful to you. It's really not.
It's not. That's why I'm here.
And it's a past due fee. It's a past due fee.
Yes, late fee. And I'm going to say that's the squeak.
The thing is, you're right. It is all the fees that have gotten up there, but the minimum payment was probably $20 to $40 before.
Yeah.
25. So why weren't you paying a $25 fee? Because now you've gotten yourself in a position. The $20 fee, the $20 fee, the $20 fee. $20 fee was 1% of your paycheck. 1% of your paycheck. 1%. And now we're up to 10 because we decided we didn't want to pay $20, but we wanted to spend $250 getting McNug.
Oy.
It wasn't on the credit card though.
Huh?
Nothing. It wasn't on the credit
No.
card.
How'd you build all the credit cards then?
Hey.
How'd you build this balance?
Yeah, it was just random.
So it was
crap.
then. So it was.
Yeah, random crap.
Well,
Gas
there you go.
here.
So it was. Why'd you just try to tell me?
I mean, you could have also, like, basically used the money that you used for eating out to pay off the card. But yeah.
It wasn't on the card.
Or to pay down the card, at least.
No, why'd you just try to tell me that? Try to deflect?
Maybe. No.
Why?
I don't know.
Maybe no.
Oh, boy.
No, I'm not trying to deflect, Caleb. I'm trying to get to a better position in my situation.
Okay.
That's not an answer to my question. What?
It,
You can't just
Think
sit
it's
and
just-
laugh.
Okay,
Is
I
it
know.
just
Just trying to
buzzwords?
answer a question. So we're not going to get to the bottom of this, is it? It isn't a, why did you not pay your bills? That's not
Okay,
going to,
so-
there it is.
I didn't when I was like struggling and I couldn't make it. Like some people,
Aren't you still
told me,
there?
well, don't pay it. Like they'll eventually they'll disappear. And I know.
Disappear. It'll go to collections.
Yeah,
boy.
I
and
know
it
go to
still
collections,
takes.
and I know I was like, well, I don't want that. Like I don't want it to go to collections because I want to move out. I want to get my own place. I want
It's
Yeah.
really
my
hard
son.
with the credit.
Yes, exactly, and I had good credit.
Did you?
And
Do
I want
you?
my son to have his own place. I like, but I
Huh.
still couldn't pay it. I still couldn't make the payments. So what do? I listen to these people and stop paying for the credit.
Okay, that's totally blaming that on others. Even if the kid thing wasn't a thing. I think that's blaming that on others.
Cards.
When did you listen to them?
Probably like in the beginning of the year.
How successful are they?
Not very. I mean,
So that's who we listen
Uh,
to?
well, they have money, but they don't
Do
have
they
credit
have
cards.
money?
From what they tell me,
Okay.
Huh.
What's having money to you?
I guess they have like they don't have to. Well, because I don't know their situation, but I know they always when I see them, they always have money
Oh
with
gosh,
them.
so like they
Oh,
got
boy.
the
But
flex
like
on them.
that I know of is they don't have credit cards. Like no, like I had
Huh?
a good credit score back in 2022, and I
2022,
kind of messed it
okay.
up.
Well, what is it today?
2024, 2 years ago.
Yeah, no, he's
What's your
saying.
credit score today?
Oh,
Yeah.
it went down to 530.
Oh, that's
And
really not good. 530.
Yes, it was like really.
How did you have a good one? If it's at 530 now. It's just mentioning the credit card. Do we count that as concerned about credit score? I'm counting that.
We're
I
going
got-
to the 400 soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
I was able to get my car back in 2022 by myself
Car
with my
back?
own credit. No, like a new car, which is
Oh,
a
boy.
dumb decision.
Is that in today's statements?
Yeah, it should be.
Have you
yes,
always had debt like this?
Well, no. Okay, when I was younger, when I started building my credit,
Oh,
I
boy.
messed it up back in when I was 22. Paid it off, build my credit.
How'd you pay it off?
I just pay the cards.
Okay.
Okay.
And then build my credit again. I guess my car payment back then would help me with my credit score. So then I started getting more credit cards. Once I paid it off, they're like, "Oh, here you qualify for this credit card."
Yeah.
So they gave me more credit cards, and then I got them again.
That doesn't mean you have to use
Then you
them.
paid those off?
Oh, those are this situation.
I believe you cashed out a 401k to pay off debt.
Back in
You were gonna not tell me that?
I forgot.
Another 401k loan? How many 401k loans are going on now? It's all over the place. Why?
What?
You forgot.
Yes.
How do you mean you forgot? What do you mean?
I forgot about that 401k.
How do you forget about a 401k loan? How? How?
But yeah, I cashed it out. And I paid it.
When?
2021.
Yeah, always with the 401ks. What's going on? Why is it so common now? It's like popped up so often recently. It's weird.
So you didn't pay off debt. You took away from your retirement account.
Yes.
Your forced savings, because you set up a percentage. You took that, took the penalties and the taxes, which, by the way, might have completely negated.
Set it up to auto deposit to it and forget about it until you're in your 60s. Yeah, no, that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do.
The interest anyway, depending on what it was. And then you paid it off. But you didn't pay it off through behavioral change. You didn't pay it off through budgeting and then putting extra towards it. You budget by taking away from your retirement account. So you didn't learn anything. You didn't learn anything. Nothing.
I'm saying that it's building back debt after consolidation. I'm going with it. No touchy. That just makes me think of Emperor's New Groove every time I hear no touchy. But yeah, definitely don't touch your 401k. Yeah.
It was beneficial there.
No, I think it was.
How much did you take out of your 401k?
It was like 8,000.
Buddy, how much do you have
Left
in a 401k? Yes, in your retirement.
today?
Yes.
14,000.
Okay, at least.
The mental image I'm hoping to invoke. That's good. That's good. You have taste in movies. You have good taste in movies. Oh wait, she makes 33. She makes 33K a year. That 8,000 probably took her forever to build up. It's gonna be at 0 now, isn't it?
There's something still dramatically behind for your
Well,
age.
that was for my old
dramatically.
job. Instead of transferring it, I just took it out.
How, what? What, the 8?
Yes.
But 14 remains.
Well, that's from my new job, the one that I'm in right now.
But okay, you have 14 in retirement.
Yes.
Oh, thank God. At least there's something. There's still some more in retirement. Okay. Ugh.
Oh,
Don't get mad.
well, I don't know. You're just. I'm sorry. I get the cope thing. And I know it doesn't look as good on camera, but because no one's just sitting here. Like, I try to take these conversations very seriously. I try to take the debt very seriously.
Yeah,
and when
what are
someone's
you doing to
sitting
that
across the table and giggling
to that
from me, that's
microphone?
very
I'm
hard.
sorry.
It's very hard. It's like you just. I know you care about. I know you care about your situation. I do. Or else we wouldn't have you on the show. We vet for that.
Hey, pork chop, how you doing? Her 401k is like an emergency fund. No, it's not. That's not how you use it. That's not how you use it. Oh, but not having an emergency fund caused an emergency because now it took away from her retirement. So we're going with that.
But still, it's just it's hard when it feels like, because of the outward that they don't care as much as I would like them to.
Why
That
did you
is
give her
hard
like
for
a
me.
witch slap, Caleb?
But I know you do, and I just need to. There's more overdue stuff.
Yeah.
What even is this? What am I looking at? Is this? Well, what is
It's
this?
dumb. It's an affirm payment.
A firm? You're not even paying
Yes,
your
buy
firm?
now, pay later. Woo! We just need Caleb to make a dirty joke.
No.
Not even.
Or her to mention never learning about finances. I think we're gonna get bingo on this one. I feel confident. Also, I might be a little bit looser
Worst
in
people
how
on the
I've
show
been
have
applying
not
these.
paid
I don't
their
know.
firms.
Wow. I didn't think I was the bad one. One of the bad ones.
You didn't think you're one of the bad ones,
No.
buddy?
Wait a minute.
We're looking at 2 things. You got a score of 0 on this site, and we've only looked at 2 debts so far, and they're all not
forgot to
paid. You didn't
that.
think you were one of the bad ones?
No, I didn't.
How? In what world?
I don't know.
No, try to
What?
answer.
I don't. Yeah, I didn't think it was that bad.
Why?
Okay,
Stop.
yeah.
I want to know why you actually think this is not that bad. If I want to get.
Damn it! I don't. That was very obvious. Not that bad. It's not on the card. Why does this always happen? Whenever there's like the super obvious one, it's never on the card.
Some of your
Hey.
psychology here.
I didn't think
Your
they were that
perspective.
bad because I guess the payments, the amounts owed are not that bad.
Isn't that even worse?
I don't know. Proportionally, though, that's pretty. It's also like talking about the proportion against your income too. I
That you're
don't know.
not paying something that is so payable?
Yeah, that's worse. I was like, why can I just pay this? It's $40.
Yes.
Huh?
In fact, that is my question. Why are you not just paying that?
Because I can't. Like, I cannot. I don't have.
Interesting. You spent
money
$250 on going out to eat
Maybe that's
in the
why.
last month.
Yeah, maybe that's why.
Maybe that's why.
Well, that's why.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear I can't. You're choosing not to.
I know. Okay.
When did you move in with your parents, or have you always lived there?
No, last year
What happened?
Okay.
I moved out. I was. in
No,
my
what happened? Why'd
apartment.
you move back?
The debt. I couldn't pay it.
Do they know?
Okay.
Yes.
Do you?
They were
What's your education?
I graduated high school.
Okay.
And some college, but I didn't
Some
graduate
college?
Yeah.
I think he's talking about money, education.
Oh, we're gonna send you to Corkscrew's website. I want you to take
Obvious sponsor plug.
their assessment there and see what kind of certification is best for you to boost your resume to get a better job,
Okay.
and then we'll pay
Okay.
for it. So we can, because I really need you to make more than 30,000 hours a year. Really
Yeah.
need to. That's going to be a part of this. This is going to be an income and behavioral problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the affirm we owe 168.
What were you even affirming?
They were actually gonna send that to collections. They sent me a text message.
Yeah, they're gonna send everything to
Hey.
collections, dude, and then you're really like, good luck getting a place. Who's gonna rent something to you?
Nobody.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
I know.
Yeah, Caleb's
Would you?
landlord.
Would you trust yourself, someone who's not paying things?
No.
Yeah. Wait, do you at least have savings?
Okay. Yes. And okay. So
You have $6 of savings.
no.
She wasn't kidding about the
$6?
$7 in her bank account.
$6. You started with 1,300 in your checking. Oh, sorry. This is checking. Oh, we'll get there. Okay.
What?
All right. Security First credit, 74% left to pay on the loan.
Huh?
This must be a car. This screams car.
Yes.
What is
Oh,
your car?
okay.
It's a 2022 Toyota Camry.
Why do you need a 2022 car?
I don't.
Guys, I want to learn more about what your finances
At least it's a Toyota. Let's see if she overpaid for the Toyota.
are going to be open for a week, and 4 people will win 200 survey. And
Wait,
guys,
Toyota Camry.
why do you need a 2022 car?
I don't.
Guys, I want to learn more about what your finances look like in this community here. So we have a survey in the pinned comment and description below. It's only going to be open for a week, and 4 people will win $250. So sign up now.
Okay. So
Diff-
Interesting. Little giveaway for your data going on right here. So that could be interesting.
balance on this is
If you're watching this around 9:27, go for that, I guess. If you trust them with your data. Okay, at 34K, she's making like $8 an hour. You can make more at McDonald's. Yes. Yes, probably, honestly.
basically what you make. The purchase price was more.
Well, that changed. Wait, she's in a pyramid scheme? What? I think this is one of the first times that it got crazier. Instead
More
of
than you
more
make.
tame.
And that's actually after your raise. What were you making before the raise?
It's a pyramid scheme.
15.
Okay, what's your hourly now then?
16.49.
Okay.
16?
You're gonna be upset. I actually had a Corolla before this one. I owed $4,000 on it.
Oh,
That's all I had left.
Okay.
And they called me from Toyota, and they're like, "Hey, so we wanted to see if you were interested to come and get a new
No.
car." And I'm like, "Well, I can just
No.
go and see, and see what
Oh,
they
you
say."
idiot!
Why?
You idiot! You idiot! You idiot! Oh my god, why? How did you fall for that? Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm bad at math. Yeah, no, I'm bad at math too. That's why I have a calculator. Yeah, don't worry. It's fine.
I don't think I would trade it
This,
in.
our culture is so
And
hard.
They actually convinced me to get it.
But maybe you were, well, okay, the taxes don't account for everything. I don't know.
Truck?
No, it's a car.
Oh,
It's a
I thought you
Camry.
said it was a truck. Oh, this is a Camry.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's worth about 21,000.
That was with the calculator? Maybe it's just how you set it up. I don't know. It's
So
fine.
you're under by about 4.
Yeah,
It's
I
fine.
saw that when I was printing out my reports.
Oh, it says it on there?
Yes.
Okay. So you owe $25,769. Minimum monthly payment of $487, which is aggressive for your
Yes.
aggressive.
Oh my
What is
gosh,
the interest
why
on
did you
this?
do
4.5?
this?
4.5.
Oh, you did double hours. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I'm genuinely
for it.
surprised. So this is when you had a good one.
Yes.
It's an 84-month term though.
Oh my
84. You pushed it to the extreme.
God.
I am thrilled for the day. I know it's coming.
Holy
Someday
shit.
on the show, someone's gonna walk in with a 90-something loan. They're gonna invent those. I can't believe you have an 84. When I started the show, I don't even think 84 existed. This is crazy.
Lord.
The dealer guy, he was like, "Oh, they gave me the payment for 500." I was like, "Oh no, that's too hot." No,
The other guy, what are you talking about?
The guy that sold me the car. The
You didn't
dealership.
need a new car. You said you didn't need it, and now you have the 7-year car loan for a car you didn't need. You had a Toyota before, and then you got a different Toyota. The original Toyota would have probably lasted for quite a long time. It's a freaking Toyota.
Guy.
Oh, what?
So when he was selling me the car, he was like, "Oh, they gave you a payment for 550." I'm like, "I can't make that." I'm like, "Never mind."
Oh no, that
Just
means you can't
cancel
afford
it.
the car. If you
Yeah.
put 20% down on a car and it's a 3-year loan and you can't afford the minimum monthly payment, or it's more aggressive than 8% of your income,
Okay.
you can't afford it. Stretching out the term does not mean you can afford it. In fact, it makes it worse because all of
Yeah.
a sudden your car gets so much more used, but we're 5 years into this thing and we still have a fucking loan on it.
Yes.
It continues to depreciate. The interest stretch longer.
Yes. I learned that. No.
At least you've made all your.
Why do they keep getting new cars and they can't afford them? I don't know. I really don't know. And while I like Toyotas, I don't think it's like a status symbol to have a new Toyota. So I can't even justify it there that, oh, maybe they would just want it to be fancier. But no.
Payments on this.
Yeah, it's my car. I need
Well,
it.
why is it?
Why not get a car off the used market? Why does it have to be new? It doesn't have to be. It constantly comes up. If you do the used car thing, see if you can check it out with a mechanic, make sure that it's going to be worth it. Generally, that's better. At least financially.
This is different to you than the other debt
Because I
because it's
needed to
physical.
get to work.
Because it's physical.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, it's tangible. You need it to get to work. I do understand that. I don't want you to think that this is just because it is what gets you to work, though. That other debt is just insignificant. This is a dangerous mental precedent to set in your life. Oh,
What?
so this one is collections.
Is that Macy's?
2,355. So does that sound Macy's?
Yes.
Macy's-esque?
2,400 basically at Macy's. What the hell? Were you putting other things on there that aren't Macy's, or are you just obsessed with Macy's? What?
Okay.
Okay, so I saw a video. If you're on collections,
Oh, you saw a video. Let's
To-
see.
Oh,
Pay
good
it.
lord.
Uh-huh. And they
is that
said what?
is that true? Not to pay it because the people that bought the debt just paid cents for it. I mean,
That's the reason not to pay
that's
it?
what they said on the video. But then
Oh
I'm
my
like,
god.
On the
no,
radio?
Oh my
on the video that I
god.
watched.
Well, okay.
My family has two mindsets. Get it used and be up for paying what you save in maintenance, or get a new car like once a decade or so and drive that car into the ground. Yes. Yes, that works. Damn, she has a spending problem. Yeah. The Macy's card is freaking insane.
Okay, I want to hear the because what? the only
But yeah,
reason
generally my family's more the drive it into the ground type people. But
they're saying
yeah.
not to pay it is because they spent cents.
Yeah, like
And then there's no and do this instead, or
no,
is
they
that
said,
it?
like,
It just stops there.
that they just said
Don't pay it
disappeared.
because they bought it for pennies on the dollar. That's it.
Well, and
the
then your
conversation ends?
debt will
Over 2K in Macy's is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
disappear in 7 to 10 years. Oh, well, I don't want that. I need it to
Well,
disappear.
yes, that part
My
sucks.
gosh.
Because you're probably going to want to live in a place in 7 to 10
Yes.
years, 7 years. But not only that, technically, I mean, this balance is small enough that
Unless you're buying maybe jewelry, it could just be shopaholicness. Just being a shopaholic. Like, whenever, like, my mom would go and see her sisters, generally they'd all just, that would be, like, how they just hung out. Is they just, like, going to, like, Macy's and Ross and Marshalls and going crazy over there. Well, not necessarily going crazy, but, you know, it's a social activity and it's weird. Makes me feel better about my 60 on Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't it?
not going to do anything legally. You could go to legally there could be they could go after you legally.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah, I've been there.
but it's what happened?
Wait, you've been there?
A
It
while
already
back,
happened?
a Target credit card.
And
I didn't pay it.
what
And
happened?
then my balance went up to like $900.
No, no wonder your credit score is like 530 now. What the hell, lady? What the hell? I just buy stuff from the cheap section at Macy's? Yeah. Always the Target credit card? Yeah. Yeah.
Again, those are imbalances that they're not
Well,
going
they
to
gave
spend
me.
money on.
I got like legal paper from the court.
Yeah, but did anything happen?
I had to pay it
Oh, okay.
because I got scared.
Because you got scared, but nothing. It never got to the point. Okay.
Clearance is my favorite word. Yeah, no, you get good shit. You can get some pretty good shit. Lol makes me feel better about my Switch Lite purchase. Well, didn't you plan for that? If you planned for that, that's okay. In theory, depending like how you planned. But yeah. Pull up. 2K at Macy's? Yes, 2K at Macy's. Actually more like 2.5K at Macy's. And yeah.
No.
I gotcha. It's usually going to be on something bigger if it's worth them fighting. More than anything, there is something to be said. Okay, maybe don't pay it because it's pennies on the dollar, but it doesn't stop there. It's because they bought it for 10 pennies on the dollar, they're willing to negotiate it.
Okay.
And that's where like, okay, this 2,355 might be able.
Yeah, I want to know what you got. I really do. Well, I didn't plan to get a Switch, but I had money for whatever I wanted to, more or less. Same thing, yeah. So I'm imagining what you just did is like similar to how I set it up. I have like a hobby fund where we split up like our wants section. We also split it into specifically hobby stuff. So there's like shared wants for me and my dude, and then like our hobby stuff. That way we feel like it's fair type thing that we save up for various hobby things. And then we have that pool and then we'll dip into it every once in a while. I imagine it's something like that.
To settle for like 2,000 or 1,500.
Oh.
That's how my dude gets like ammo and stuff.
Dollar, they're willing to negotiate it.
Okay.
And that's where like, okay, this 2,355 might be able to settle for like 2,000 or 1,500.
Oh, okay.
It's a painful process. We can talk about that in a bit, but that's why I'm confused how it just ended there.
I want it fund. That's about 5% of the income I make. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I have a savings stash for like I want to gift myself something nice at some point. It's currently for a new computer fund. Yeah, like that. More or less, yeah. I keep on needing to remember to make my spreadsheet. I need like to set up a day just to force myself to do it. But then I just keep on getting distracted with stuff. I also need to read Worms still. I'm so behind on everything. Ah!
Sure, if you want to wait for 7 years, this likely won't get legally challenged. You probably won't have to show up anywhere, but
Well, no, I don't want that.
it's always possible, though.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it affects you from debt options.
Yes.
If people are okay with having collections on them, usually people that have collections don't really have any savings, and usually people who don't have any savings need to take out debt for a vehicle or some kind of
Made a to-do list when you get up and have breakfast? Yeah, I have. I have a to-do. Like I know what I need to do. It's just actually doing it. There's just a lot going on, I guess. I also need to do laundry. Oh God, I got like 3 loads. Oof. I have a wants fund for general things, and then I want this thing fund that takes a while to be built up, and the Switch took up most of the money from there. Yes, that's basically how I treat the hobby funds. Is for your bigger splurgy purchases. You need to go to culinary school for Chef Mally too. A lot to do. Yes, I need to get that. Yeah, yeah.
Had a loan for an emergency.
Yeah, that was funny. I think that was funny.
And if you have collections, you have a bad credit score, and if you're that person,
If you want to check out that collab and just see me absolutely failing while Mally's getting very mad at me and Sam, it's very funny.
if people are okay with having collections on them, usually people that have collections don't really have any savings, and usually people who don't have any savings need to take out debt for a vehicle or some kind of loan for an emergency. And if you have collections, you have a bad credit score, and if you're that person taking out those debts for whatever reason, you're going to be taking out a predatory debt.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's fair.
You're not a debt person.
No.
You're not a credit card person.
There we
You
go.
need to use a charge card like a Fizz card. That's what a lot of our guests use and our
We
audience
already
members
got the
use.
obvious sponsor plug.
Where you put the money on, and you can only spend what you put on there. It still benefits your credit because
No. Okay.
I'm taking away that you care about that.
Yeah, I do. I need a house eventually.
This is so silly. This one. It's $99.
Well, I'm working on it. I set up a payment plan, and they're taking out $47.
You need a payment plan for $100? Ugh. Sorry to hear that.
On the 17th?
It sounds
And
tight.
like in 3 months. In 3 months, it'll get paid off.
What do you mean? Wait. No. Wait. But what? Wait. Huh?
So
It says the minimum is $99, but you're paying less.
yes, because
But you're getting hit with $40
boy.
fees.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Probably,
trying to
yeah.
put off
Meaning
before.
that if for every $90 you put towards it, you're only putting $50 towards it, and then it's even less
Yeah.
than that because you have interest accruing on that. You're putting more like 40.
7?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah. So supposedly,
Lord.
I set up a payment plan, and then it said that in 3
You
months.
set it
will
up through
pay.
them.
Yes, like on the Target app.
It's not reflected on here yet, so there won't be late payments anymore.
No, because
That's a late payment fee. Is that $40?
Yeah, no, because they take it out the day of the payment. It's supposed to be due. So they take out those $47, and in 3 months, it's gonna get paid off.
Okay, so they're not gonna hit you with fees anymore
No.
because of that.
Yes.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, so $47, $99, and 12. Wait, but no, there's still something though, because that's not just interest accruing. Because it wouldn't take 3 months to pay off $99
No,
with
'cause
$47.
I paid one last month.
Oh, so 47 for 2 more
Yes.
months. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's at 28.15%
Yeah.
interest.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh, this
Yes.
Alta. What are we
No!
doing?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, really? How much does this one have?
Trying to look good for those Houston dates, I guess.
Not even.
There's fees on everything.
I know.
Dude, literally,
Oh
the
my
minimum
gosh.
monthly payments that they were before they started adding fees on all these, you could pay with what you spend on food, going out to eat. Not groceries, going out to eat.
Gosh.
Because groceries
Yeah, of course she has an Ulta card. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
you still spent only $47 actually.
On groceries?
That's what we got. Well, there's an unknown
47
category
bucks
where
on
there's
groceries,
151.
really?
Sometimes that could be groceries. It's hard to tell. Places like Target, Walmart, Amazon are hard to know what you purchased. But if it's H-E-B, we pretty much know it's groceries. Okay. So available credit $0. Oh, great. Credit line 600, but you owe. Oh no, this is closed. That's why you're not over the credit limit, but this is closed.
They closed it?
Well, yeah, they don't want you to spend. You don't know how to spend. You don't know how to manage that.
Holy
How are you surprised? In what
shit.
world are you surprised that they closed
I was
it?
gonna pay it off after that.
Well, still pay it off.
You
It hasn't been
still
sent to
have to.
collections,
Okay, yeah. then
but
I'll
it's
do that.
closed. Sounds like it's in their internal collections for now.
Oh, okay.
It's at
Ugh.
32.24% interest, and you better bet that it's still accruing, and you better bet that the $41 fees are still hitting. Dude, It's the fact that you just let this go. Listen, people get to a certain point because of necessities or an emergency that gets on debt, and then the debt becomes a burden that they cannot pay. That being said, with where your debt was and where the minimum monthly payments were, we know you could have 100% paid your minimum monthly payments in your living situation. You totally could have. And now the situation we're in with these balances that are closed, with above the credit limits, with things that are in collections, and with the higher minimum monthly payments, which for example is 132 on this, because you're not paying it, you're accruing food fees, are all because of you and your actions and your spending and your lack of discipline and your inability to budget or have any sense of maturity in your life or care for your future or child's future financially.
Yes.
Specifically financially.
Yes.
Can't speak for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that was like, I could have paid it. You said, you're right. I owed like $110 the purchase that I did, and it went up to that.
Someone that knows everything.
Well, I
you sure have
to
finances.
I know. I listen to the people, and they're like, don't pay
the
them.
People? Are we still? We're talking about the. Oh, you're those people. Those people suck. When did you learn that those people were wrong?
Soon after I stopped paying. Well, no.
Well, no. When did you learn that those people were wrong and that was incorrect and you needed to reverse it?
When they told me that I knew I was like, no, I can't. I need to pay those debts. But then
you listened and did it.
Well, because I couldn't pay them.
But you could have paid the original minimum monthly payments. Yes, you could have. Yes, you could have. Yes, you could have.
Okay, I know. I should just.
So what the fuck are you saying?
Good Lord.
So why'd you do it then?
Because my account was like at $7 at the end, and I know.
Okay, just because you wanted to keep spending on your bull. Okay, cool. So when did you learn that is wrong?
That spending on my bull truck?
Yes, instead of making your payments like an adult who is in their 30s. Now, this conversation.
Well, not this conversation.
When?
A month ago.
Then why the haven't you changed anything other than the past couple days? Other than the past couple days.
Okay.
A month ago is not only a couple days. We're barely any days into this month. So why? Last month, by the way, is what I'm taking a look at. So I would see it would be reflected.
You'd hope.
That is not an answer. This is a podcast. You give an answer.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No. Which is why. Why did you recognize? I want to get your psychology. If we can't figure out where you are, where your brain has been, where your lack of discipline is originating from, and what your mindset on this stuff is, we will get nowhere. I need to know why you fully recognized what you needed to do, what was wrong, and what was required to get out of this a month ago, and you've done nothing until the couple days before you knew you were coming on this table. Why? Listen, guys, if you haven't been making payments on your...
this one's insane. This one's insane. Holy shit.
Because I need to fix my situation. I need to...
Yes?
What? No, why did you do nothing?
Well, because, Caleb, I don't have the money on my account. Like, I get paid every 2 weeks. I know.
Did you not understand? That's because you're spending it on bullshit. Do you not understand this? What the hell?
I have your spending for the last month. I have your spending for the last month. I saw where your money went. So, no, you said you learned a month ago, but I saw your spending during that month. So why did it not change?
She's a train wreck. At least there are no kids, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, she has a son. Oh, okay. It changed back. I'm still kind of hoping there's a pyramid scheme. I want to see which one it is. I'd be
Why
curious.
did you do nothing, even though... Why? Not because I didn't have any money. We saw where your money went. We saw where your money was spent, even though you knew...
She has children? Get out. Yeah, no. She has a son. And she says that's why she spends so much at McDonald's is because of her son.
Your money shouldn't be spent there.
Because I spend my money on those.
You don't know that.
Oh my gosh.
How do you not understand this question? Okay. I want to phrase. I don't want to get angry at you for not understanding my question. I want to how do I ask it?
Deep breath.
Why
Deep
haven't
breath.
I
Deep
done
breath.
anything to change it?
You know, I wanted to close my Best Buy card, but my dad told me not to. He's not the best with credit cards, but he knows a little better than, but he knows I'm a little better than him. He said Visa is apparently a good card to have, and even if I don't use it and cut it up, the card at least to at least have the account open. I don't really
Because it's been
know if that helps
a
you at
month.
all.
Like I haven't.
I don't think so.
I
I go to McDonald's more than I should. You can get it cheaper if you buy individual items than meals, yeah. Bull. The kid asked for it, of course. But of course, what the adult. Ah! The kid asked for it, of course. But of course, what the adult gets to do. Say no. Like you do with Diddy. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. They always upcharge with the sizes, yeah. Also, they do have coupons. Use the coupons. Use the coupons, use the apps. If you're gonna get fast food, at least be smart about it.
give it till like Friday,
Preferably don't do it unless if you have like wiggle room in your budget, but still.
and I don't have
Is
money
that about
left.
Having a card with no rolling balance doesn't help your credit score. Yeah. Yeah, because I think it actually makes it go down a bit. I don't know. I don't remember.
it's
In
not
my
it's not,
account.
it's not about being paid. It's not about being paid. It's about your spending during that exact time.
If you have a card, use up to 30% a month and pay it off or close it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd say that's solid advice.
When you
From what I know. From what I know.
already knew what was wrong. So if you already knew it, why was your spending reflected in a way like not a single thing was changed? Not a single.
Some companies can make it go down, depends on how they report. Yeah, I think it's making mine going down. Why are they doubling now? Every time the bots come, they're doubled. It's weird. There. There. You get banned. Get banned, bots. Be banned, bots. Not that you come back, but be gone, bots. Okay, Spoon, I will take that into account. Because it's just a game to the companies. True, yeah. Finally. I
Thing
finally
was
learned how to
changed.
ban, so I'm gonna ban the bots. Even the bots are in couples. Oh no. Oy.
Beneficial once.
Oy.
I'm not talking about when your pay gets hit. I'm talking about your literal actions did not change, even though you said you knew what you needed to do a month ago, which are the statements we are looking at. And we haven't even gotten to your spending statement
I feel
yet.
like my brain is melting.
So why
I don't
did
know.
the
I don't know.
It's gonna come out of my ears.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. Like
That's the easiest life ever. I wish I could just go around. Everyone asks me questions. I can just say, I don't know.
No. Like for real. Like I don't understand.
Let me get some
why.
water.
And
I need to chill
told
out.
my friend, I'm like, I don't know where my money's going. Like I really don't understand.
Okay,
Like I know it's
Always looks like I
going
get
to spend
possessed
on
when I drink
so
water.
lack of budget. Lack of budget?
Yes.
Lack of budget, lack of understanding where your money's going. So
Yes.
lack of any discipline of looking at our numbers, looking at our accounts, looking at our spending. So
Yes.
it's just like a discipline?
Because I
Okay.
honestly,
So let me say, are you saying if you knew your numbers, if you knew your spending, it would have changed?
I would believe yes.
It would have
Are
changed.
you sure about
would-
that?
That changes the conversation between you and your son when he begs and throws a tantrum. That changes the conversation between you and yourself and your stomach when you say, I want fast food.
I haven't even eaten now. Or myself. Like I would buy.
You're
Is it-
telling me
is it all for
that
the
all
kid?
changes, though, when you look at your numbers.
Yes.
Okay.
Doubt. X.
And you're going to say, I don't know.
X.
Why didn't you look at your numbers?
Because I did, but I don't understand. Like I told
Oh,
you, I
come
write down my
on.
numbers. Like you said maybe earlier, maybe I write them wrong. Maybe they're wrong because I.
It's
Numbers
not
aren't
that
translated
hard.
language to
Oh,
language.
I know that, but I don't like. I honestly don't know. I get paid. My bills get drawn like automatically. Like
Please go through the
Hey.
budgeting program. I need you to go through the budgeting program. Oh, if you just
seriously, this is not that hard. Really, I need to get that spreadsheet out. I need to get that spreadsheet out. Oof. I'm forever alone as well. No, you're not forever alone. With that attitude, you will be, okay? And I'm happy with just making money for myself. Yeah, no, that's good too. Work on yourself for now. The girl will come in time. You just there's a time for everything, okay?
like don't even understand the numbers being written down, you need to go through that because it'll teach you how to write the numbers down and how to track it. Because I mean, we built out a spreadsheet for you to literally just plug it in.
Okay.
Yeah, get hobbies and talk to people. Yeah. Go up to someone, tell them that you like their shirt. Things work.
Oh boy. Okay. PayPal, credit, and everyone's favorite.
It's never went down.
1,000.
I'm happy with myself. And your She-Hulk is out there, cats. The good one, not like the stupid show one. But like classic She-Hulk. And not the ones where she's like drawn like literally like a man instead of like a muscular woman. She-Hulk is another one that they've been messing with so much. Her and like Carol Danvers. It's dude, these characters were fine before. Why did you have to make them suck? Honestly, Spoon, probably she is. Yeah, yeah.
$563.29 with a $37 minimum monthly payment. You made a payment.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's no interest or fees. Finally, something that isn't just the absolute thing in the world.
Drafted automatically.
Oh, thank. Well,
But
they
it's
all
on-
should. They all should. By the way, minimum monthly payment, the way you're doing it, takes 4 years to pay off. Fun fact.
Yes.
So you're gonna be what is it? 38.
Yes.
And you're not over the credit limit. This is the first one where, and I can't believe I'm saying that $1,563 of a credit on a $30,000 a year income is good, but it almost looks
my
good compared to the
God.
rest you've done. It's still not good, but
They kinda
Oh my
close
God.
it. Okay, so I had to PayPal credit. I have bought something.
Caleb's face. Caleb's face is my feeling right now. The first 2 seasons of Supergirl were so good, then the writers lost their minds. Yeah, that seems to happen a lot. I can't speak to CW shows though. I know that they tend to be kind of off the walls based on what I see from Procrastitera. Very funny YouTuber if you're into to shitting on Batwoman, but and other stuff too. But I heard that like their version of Superman is really good in Supergirl.
And I never, like, I was struggling to make the payments. So that's
you
just like,
sometimes did miss the payments.
no. I never missed them, but I couldn't make the payment. So I told them I can't do it. So they said they could close that account and I would have the balance left over, no interest. And then I could just pay it in payments. So I don't have PayPal credit right now. Like, that's just the balance that I owed before.
So the compliments.
First 2 seasons were on CBS. Surprised it got worse on CW. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oof.
I just gave you were bullshit because if it was open, you'd be spending on it.
No, probably not.
And it would probably. What the are you talking about? Everything else was over the limit. The only one that's not is the one that stopped you from spending before.
My brain is melting. Let's just get to her spending, please.
Over the limit. So what do you mean probably not? Literally everything, every statement that exists indicates that probably.
I would have spent it.
You have no evidence to suggest that probably not. All evidence is contradicting that. Net credit, credit to the people. Lucky us.
Oh boy.
Well, this is actually, I mean, it's down from 4,000 to 657.
4,000? Oh my gosh. I'm melting. Oh, what a world. Yeah. So my fellow musical people, how are you feeling about the Wicked trailers? I'm scared. I want it to be good. But I'm scared. I'm so scared. I don't have any trust in it. Ugh.
Yeah. I'm almost done with it. I owe $600.
What is this?
It's a loan.
A personal loan?
Yes, that I had gotten online. which
What was it for? When did you get it?
Huh?
What was it for? When did you get it?
You're gonna get mad. To pay off more debt.
Okay, so again,
Seems mid. As long but not terrible. Hopefully, hopefully, it won't be absolutely terrible. We'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, when I went to go and see Beetlejuice 2 the other day, I got that ad for the stupid Mufasa movie. Um, that one, I had never seen the trailer before, and it kind of melted my brain. And it's like, okay, stupid people make the Kimba the White Lion jokes about Lion King. If you want to see a debunk of that, Your Movie Sucks has a good thing on that. But they added freaking white lions in the Mufasa movie. Dude, do you want the Kimba comparisons? Really? Also, they made Scar. Scar's the good guy. Nice thing. I don't. So that should be fun. That should be fun. If I do get to see baby hyenas on the internet eventually, though, I might like that at least. I don't know, but it's not animated anymore. I'm side-eyeing it. I personally would like to see a classical 2D animated feature. Wicked animated would be nice. Honestly, if they just did more animated adaptations of things, I think they would be better. I feel like there's a lot more that you can do with animation. Like the stupid Minecraft thing, just do an animated. It probably would have been better. People like the Mario movie fine. Uh, I just don't want to think about this lady's debt. It's melting my brain, so I just want to think about anything else.
and you've never actually paid off that. You've just transferred that.
Yeah. So I got it. I don't know. Does it say the date? 2023.
What's the minimum monthly?
Okay, so they charge me every 2 weeks $119, but I moved the payment from the 15th to the 1st, so I paid $238 a month total.
Interest?
64.
64%.
People have reanimated the trailer for the Minecraft trailer, and it's so much better. Yes, of course it would be, because it's not freaking this weird, uncanny bullshit.
Cents?
Yeah.
No, not 64%.
Animation is more production cost, though? Well, pre-AIR'd it was? Yeah. Yeah. But what about, like, the CGI Nightmare? Because it's all CGI Nightmare, so it's still, like, animated. It just doesn't look nice. It's just a shitty-looking animation. I don't... Like, with that and the Lion King, and the new Lion King thing. Like, if you're gonna spend a bunch on effects anyway, why don't you actually do, like, a more stylized thing that looks nice? Be nice, you know? I don't know.
A personal loan was 64%.
Yeah,
I'm not saying go back to
Wow,
2D.
credit.
I would love them to go back to 2D. I don't think they will. But, still.
The people.
Yeah, it's horrible. Like I got some money, so I paid it down because I like this is never gonna end.
Oh, yeah, that's borderline payday.
Yeah.
It's honestly, it's in that a 64%. I'm honestly, I can't even be like
what?
shocked over right now. It didn't even shock me. But like,
Oh my.
I'm a little shocked that this person alone has it, but I'm not shocked that you have it. Just based on your existence. Wow. Net credit to the people. F you.
Yeah.
That's a disgusting product.
Horrible.
But
They can pay for good everything animated or poorly integrated post-production. Yeah, I guess. But please. Just make animation good again. With this... Stop trying to do the live-action bullshit. It looks like shit. I don't know why Disney keeps doing this. I guess it's because, in theory, they print money, but I think they keep on losing money on them. I don't know.
it's a product you applied for and took, though. You sought it out. You signed up for it online.
Yeah.
So it's a product, but you bought.
If she just paid attention, her situation would be better. Yes. Yes, it would have. But she doesn't budget. She says that she did, but she doesn't. Money laundering is your theory? I don't know. I feel like that would be more interesting than what it actually is. I think they're just stupid.
Bought the product.
Yes, and I regretted it. But at that time,
Wait a second. Hold on. Hold the for a second. Hold a singular. Your credit card at that time, especially with where interest rates were, was likely like at max 25% interest. Okay, max 25% interest. We took out a 64% interest to pay it.
Yeah, it was a dumb decision.
That doesn't make
No
sense.
shit,
Plus, the
Sherlock.
monthly payment stacked even higher than it was likely on the credit card. So this didn't help you at all.
No, it didn't. It did
Yeah,
not.
But I will give you credit to the people where credit to the people is due. You have made significant progress on this, and I think it's as you realize just how bad it was with that interest rate. So that is good. It shows that there is something inside of you that can push it.
Okay, that's
Unless,
good.
was
I
it
guess.
debt or 401k that paid towards this significantly to get it down quicker?
No. Okay.
It was actually money that you made.
Well, that I saved. So there's a group of friends. We pay every paycheck. We give like, there's numbers. And then, I don't know if that's legal or not.
Huh?
I don't know if that's legal or illegal.
What, numbers?
No.
What?
What we're doing. So.
Well, tell me and I can tell you.
Okay, so it's like, let's say 30 people. We each have one number, 1 through 30. And then every paycheck, we pay $50, right? And then whoever has number 1, they get the money first. But and then...
That doesn't make sense,
it's
though.
Like, I don't know, it's like a savings
gambling?
club,
No, it's not, because doesn't the math work out where, like, I guess it's forced savings in a way?
Kind of.
But you could get the same amount of money just by setting $50 aside.
Yeah.
For yourself. I don't get it. You're also real.
I kind of get it, though. I sort of understand that. Because, like, it's easier to do something for someone else rather than for yourself. So if you think that you're helping someone else, and technically eventually it'll come around to you, I guess that works out. But it could be a timing issue with the savings. But I kind of get it. Ish. And then you have a bunch of people to keep you accountable. So I actually do think that this system could be somewhat beneficial. I don't think it's the most optimal system, but I don't think it's complete shit. Okay. 1 multi-million-dollar loss is poor decisions. 2 or 3 is someone should get fired. 4 or more, something else is going on. And money laundering is what makes sense in my head. Maybe. It could also just be like the stupid brownie points. Trying to do the virtue signaling thing. But I don't know what that actually helps them with. I don't know. Is it bad that money laundering would make me happier than what I think that they're just being stupid and stubborn?
Relying on other people to fuck up. Like, other people could fuck up. It doesn't really make sense. So there's 50 people. Or how many people?
30, I don't know.
Okay, so 30 people. You set $50 aside. And then once every 30 weeks or 30 months?
Yeah. No, because it's every 2 weeks.
So, once every 60 weeks, you get the collection of what you put in.
Yes.
Which, by the way,
that's fair, Spoon.
Again, if someone fucks up, it just all of a sudden we have less money to pay out. And
there are shenanigans. I just don't know what kind of shenanigans are going on with Disney.
It's like, someone's not paying. Someone left. Someone moved. Someone died.
Yeah.
It's like, well, the money I put. It gets a little, in a way.
But I'm only doing that till May, and then I'm gonna get out of it.
How do you get out of it?
Well, like
you just stop.
Yeah, whenever the whole thing, the last person gets the money, they ask who wants to redo it again.
Oh, so it's something you have to commit to.
Yeah.
Gosh, it's like if someone fucks up and doesn't get you.
I've done it for.
Oh yeah, if someone screws up, that would be bad. But in theory, if you have all the people there for accountability, so I don't know. You can be stubborn, but are you several hundred millions of dollars stubborn? I'm hard-headed, but not that hard-headed. I mean, when your company used to just print money, and you thought that you could just get away with anything, I don't know if they've adjusted their expectations properly yet after so many failures. I don't know. The money laundering one would be way more interesting, though.
Year, and we didn't have issues.
Well, I didn't 1 year isn't
This is my
huge.
second
Either way,
year.
it also just doesn't make sense to split the $50 aside, because you could also put the $50 aside in a high yield savings account and earn interest on the money,
that
where
would have
interest
been.
isn't accruing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's technically
It's-
better, but I
I
do
opened the
At least
understand
you
why
get what you
the
put
system
in
exists.
it.
yeah.
Because, oh, how am I not forgetting the thing where you put money in and the only money that gets paid out at the end is money that new people are putting in? How am I Ponzi scheme? Kind of. Except, I mean,
Is it?
kind of. I mean, if everyone
I don't-
pulls out at the end, if no one puts more money in, and you're at the end of the 30 people, you would get. It is kind of a Ponzi scheme.
And I'm the last number. Kind of.
I'm sure what you
Ugh.
guys are doing,
don't think
if
that's a
it's just
Ponzi.
friends, I mean, it's not necessarily illegal as far as I would think, but
It's risky, but it's not a Ponzi. Speaking of fraud, have y'all seen how many AI music generators exist now? Is that fraud though? It's funny. I've seen a lot of funny ones. My dude will like listen to like a lot of the like super stupid like country ones or like the R&B ones and things like that. So they have some pretty funny ones. Also, they have like various like YouTubers and like they'll make them like sing the songs by replicating their voices. That's pretty funny. Like I listened to like Pippa singing the Yellow Rose of Texas. That's pretty fun. Yeah.
I mean, if it's set up as an official investing type thing, that's where it gets questionable and it'd be kind of like a Ponzi scheme. So, okay, $558 closed. Texas Energy just didn't pay your energy bill.
People are suing? Or who's suing? Like celebrities or something? So I guess it's fraud adjacent.
Yeah.
Who needs energy?
Well, that was when in my apartment when I moved out.
Was it in collections? Nope.
It's not in collections? I thought it was.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's last year.
Wonderful. Why didn't you pay your energy bill?
Because it was high. Well, my AC broke down.
Because I wanted to have fast food.
It was
Yes,
too much. It was like
yes,
300.
those are really funny. The president's play, like the president's play stuff, the ones where they get Trump, Biden, and Obama to play Minecraft and stuff is funny. They have them discussing they have them discussing VTubers, and that's pretty funny. Shy Lily singing "Message Business." The killer whale girl. What? The banter is pretty funny. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Musicians and music production companies, but whatever about them. Yeah.
Nothing keeps us warm like some freshly fried McNugs. Hee hee hee. Security first credit. Oh,
Is it still
where did I have
going?
this? Is this something different?
Yes.
Huh?
Misery
Yes.
business?
I do.
Oh.
We've already talked about this?
No.
What
I
is
have-
this?
Singing misery
What
business.
is-
Oh.
Okay,
cool,
so I
cool,
have
cool.
my car payment with security first, and then I have to
Wait, a
secure
what payment?
My car payment.
Okay.
And then I have to secure loans with them.
Oh.
Yeah, what that?
You need a Shy Lily voice modifier? Yeah. I believe there are entire playlists of completely AI generated music on Spotify. I think there are. Definitely on YouTube Music. Definitely. I think there are some on Spotify. I haven't been on Spotify as much as I used to.
That's another
Why?
dumb. Okay, so you know how we like people get the child tax credit yearly?
Okay.
So
What does
I
this have
have
to do
my
with that?
income tax. My goal was okay. I'm gonna save this in
Oh,
a.
you try to finesse everything. I can already tell. Go ahead.
Oh boy.
Okay, so
It's not funny.
I got in 2 years in a row. I got the money for the child for the IRS for the income tax. I put it in a secure loan. They gave me the same amount, and then because I was like, I'm gonna save that money, so
What?
whenever I pay it off, I can just get a house, and then, yeah, kind of.
What?
But then this bank,
How'd that work?
not
What is this
good, 'cause
plan?
Oh, weird.
I had
Who would've
11.
thought?
What? I don't understand her plan at all. What? Music and mobile games are getting overrun with AI stuff? Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. At least some of the AI stuff is funny. Like if you want to Okay, so the guy who runs Kiwi Farms has kind of a weird voice, and they have so many AI songs with him, and it's really, really funny. Like really, really funny. Ugh. Mobile games is just advanced logic stuff that always existed, but we have computing power to do it efficiently. Yes. Yeah. I have finally moved all of my stuff finally to the new room. Wow. Hey. Guess it took a while, cats. But glad it's over, please.
$1,000 in it. Now I have 6,000.
You could have just put the fucking money in savings.
Yes. But
Yes.
Or paid off debt.
I usually
Yes.
do that.
Or retirement. You usually do that.
Yeah, like say,
Yeah.
well, once I did that, I was like, so yeah, so now I'm paying interest on my own money.
Didn't the larger child tax credit expire
First
anyway?
floor to third.
Oh,
Oof.
I still get it.
Oof.
I get like
The larger one?
5,000
5,000? Okay.
a year.
Did you do stairs
So, yeah,
for the
so I put
exercise, or did
Those
you
two
just do
loans,
an
those
elevator?
2 years in secure loans.
So what'd you use the money for?
Okay, so I had it with my bank, and then
Moved from the Igloo?
they had it
Yeah.
in a CD, so
Yeah.
I couldn't touch the money. Right, I was just paying the loan, and then
Hopefully
when they
this room
switched
actually has
the
proper
bank, they switched companies.
They
heating.
sold
Yeah, so
the loan to the bank.
the bank it switched
Okay.
to PNC,
Sure.
and then PNC was like, "Well, we don't do secure
I had to get everything on hand before I got the new room keys. Why? That sounds annoying.
loans," so they were trying to take out the money from the CDs to pay off those loans, and I was like, "Well, no, there's a reason why I had the money in the CDs."
Yeah.
Yes,
and
but they
then-
don't offer the product, so.
Yeah, so my friend
Dude.
lent me money to pay those loans. I almost paid her.
Why?
So she lent me the money.
Almost.
Yeah, almost. I'm almost done paying her.
So we have this debt plus debt to her.
1,500 to her, and then I moved it to
Oh
security
my
first. They gave me the
God.
secure loans again, so now I'm paying interest on my money. But security first does savings instead of CDs.
Good lord.
So every time I make a payment, they release
it keeps
the
going.
money, the amount of the payment.
Gosh, if
So
Ah.
I almost wish I had no morals, because I could just loan you so much money and you'd give me so much in interest. It would be incredible. You'll accept stupid money from anywhere.
well, I learned my lesson now. I'm like,
Did you?
"Oh,
Did
'Cause
you?
Your financial situation does not show that.
This happened several
Do you
times.
pay a monthly
That
payment to
you're
your friend for the 1,500
doing
that you
shady
still
loans
owe?
and shit.
No, she lent, like the savings club. Whenever I get it, which is in November, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna pay her. I'm gonna pay her off
You
with that.
could just do it with the $50 every
Well, she
2
didn't
weeks.
want the monthly payments. She didn't want monthly payments. She's like, I rather
You
lose
didn't ask. You didn't answer what
my
you spent the money
mind.
on.
What
It
money?
keeps going.
Oh, no, well, those whenever, yeah, it was just I don't know what I spent it on, honestly.
Yeah, here's the other one.
Yeah.
Do you know interest?
I think it was like 3 something. I'm not sure on that one. I'm not sure on those. It's not that high. Maybe it's 4 point something. Because there's
money
secure
could have just been
loans.
in money could have just been in a savings account making the same.
Well-
Okay, $3,110 on this other one with $113 a month. Just I see how you yourself now.
Yeah.
I mean, now you
You weren't able to check because you immediately had to leave for work? Oh. So you weren't able to check, like, the air?
just you yourself through your own choices and actions and just dumb choices, and now you're actually in the position where you can't pay things, but you
Thankfully,
weren't
your
before.
project lead
and
understood?
why
Ah.
you said you didn't pay your bills, which are now allowing fees. Like, that was not the case, but now it actually is. This is ridiculous.
Sending more
honestly
thoughts and
did not
prayers,
think this
cats.
would-
Yes, yeah.
Be as crazy as it is before going
I
into
didn't
this.
think it was that bad, honestly.
I keep
Do
on,
you
like,
know
squirming
now?
in my
Now I
chair,
know.
so I'm, like, in a completely different position, like, every few minutes,
And the
just because
conversation worked.
this chick is driving me
Now
kind
the
of
checking
crazy.
account, and this is where you spend your money. What is that?
My son's karate school.
Oh, I don't think he's doing it anymore.
Are you serious? That's
No.
the only thing I can provide
Aw.
for him.
You provide a lot of things.
Oy.
You can go to parks, you can kick him, and he can kick you back.
Oy.
If you well, what is he? Is this dude kicking ass? Is this dude? What does he look like? Is he like skinny, or is this a fat?
No, he's skinny.
It's
Okay,
an
He's
activity.
about to be a green belt.
okay.
Ah.
So he's already burning off the calories, like all the McDonald's calories that you give him. Just I don't know, have him join cross country at school or something.
I don't think they
There has to
offer
be
that.
something somewhere.
Yeah.
There has to be free activities
I guess that's fair. Karate school on YouTube now, Junior? Yeah.
in the city. There has to be. You just can't afford this. There's no way you can afford $186.66.
Yeah, it's hard. Like
Yeah, it's hard.
Eh.
You're choosing not to pay your payments that are
Wait.
that much.
How much was
it
karate
doesn't. I don't
school?
like taking away from kids. That's the
You could
something
probably at
like
least
this
find a
where it
cheaper
could
one
actually be beneficial. You
if
know,
it's
being
as
around a
expensive as I
community,
heard.
potentially learning discipline skills.
Which is more important, fast food or extracurricular activities? Uh, that's a good question, eh? Uh, in theory, I'd say extracurricular activities. But if I was given the choice between the two, I don't know. If I was guaranteed to get some Wendy's nuggies, then maybe I'd go with the Wendy's nuggies. Even though that would probably be less healthy for me socially and nutritionally. Might try to figure out how to make it work if possible. Yeah. For me, that's a really hard question to answer. Yeah, no, I unironically think it is. A little bit.
This isn't the
For
thing
my
I
own
would
stuff.
want
If
to take
it's
away the McDonald's from him, so he
in
doesn't.
terms of like making a decision, if it was my kid, I'd choose the extracurricular activities. Uh, but from a budget standpoint, I'd say extracurricular activities are more important if you want to make that a thing. If the kid really loves it and that's where his friends are.
Throw a fit. That's what I would want to take away.
Yes.
POS X, $2.58. Starbucks, we're getting Starbucks. You're saying I can't pay bills, but we're getting Starbucks? Go inside a 7-Eleven, get him a drink, probably for him. Go inside a 7-Eleven, probably got him some Prime. McDonald's.
I don't know if Prime's that cheap. I don't know. Same. Budget span, budget standpoint and extracurricular. Should she could cut the fast food and boom, have the funds for karate. Well, she also needs the funds for monthly payments. We need to see what her budget's gonna look like if she can even afford the karate.
Something snack. Payment to a firm. TikTok shop. TikTok shop.
Why does it say Klarna too?
Shopping.
Why does it say
Present for
Klarna
my
TikTok
boyfriend.
shop?
Fuck your boyfriend. Make that the present.
Hey.
McDonald's. Stop and
Oh, there you go. Caleb made a dirty joke. There we go. Bingo. Bingo. Oh, I should get a sound alert for that. Oh well. And as someone who wanders into Panda Express, for me it would be hard. But for my kid it would be karate. Yes, exactly. Exactly. But she's doing both, and the debt is being pushed to the side. Choose one and pay the debt. Yes. Fair.
get
Yeah.
in some BS. Jack in the Box. Some stopping inside, get in some BS. ATM withdrawal $40. Who knows where that went? Chick-fil-A ATM withdrawal $580. Who knows
That's
where
my
that
car
went?
payment.
Huh?
That's my car payment. 580.
ATM withdrawal.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah, because I take it out and then I just.
Klarna TikTok shop. That has to be the mark of the beast. Yeah. Find a cheaper gym. Yeah, it sounded like you could probably find a different place to take the karate that would be a little bit cheaper too. So maybe a bit of both. I don't know.
Go to the
Went inside, got some BS. Squinkle snack. We're back. Transferred to sell $150. Where'd that go? Who'd you sell $150? Where'd that go?
That's the savings club.
It's the savings club. You're done with the savings club next time.
Then I'm gonna, yeah, once I'm done with it.
Yeah, I was
Don't
gonna
go
say
to-
I was actually gonna recommend the YMCA. I just don't know too much about it, so I didn't want to go on that
People
limb.
to something you committed, even though you shouldn't be a part
Yeah,
of it.
no.
But other people could. Yeah. Eddie's Tacos, Subway, Dutch Bros. Go inside, get into BS. McDonald's, Gortillas, Gortitas. Duolingo. What are you trying to learn?
Gorditas?
Italian. But
Okay, no more.
What?
Yeah, no. I canceled it. I used the free. I accidentally.
What, you have a handsome pasta making Italian boyfriend?
No.
All
I'm
right,
going
then
to Italy
we don't need
sometime.
that anymore.
You want to go to
from the
Italy? Dude, that's a long way off. I don't think you need the Duolingo right now, okay? And also just try some YouTube, maybe.
gas station. Some fee for something, 47 cents. Went inside, got some BS probably from HEB. Netflix, Chick-fil-A. The snack, what is this? Is X-Quinkle snack.
My son likes those raspas. I don't know. What
Okay,
they're
your
called.
son's gonna have to like
Raspas? Okay, raspas are good. But maybe not right now, okay? You still need to be a parent and do due diligence on instructors and stuff. But that should be everywhere. Yeah, true.
eating peanuts. And that's
Italian
it. Or something.
gesticulation
I don't
in
know. Just like
the
little
chat.
scraps crawling out by the
corn
dumpster.
in a cup. That's what we go get. Just get
Corn
snacks.
cup. Go buy corn.
Oh, yeah, but
Drive up to Kansas. Just fucking grab a pile, take it down. When I got some BS, Klarna, more TikTok.
We ain't got Rasmus money, yeah? You also don't have to pay for Duolingo. I've done Spanish on and off and never had to pay. Yeah? Really? Interesting.
More TikTok.
Is it because they do the Klarna like every 2 weeks?
No, that's a separate thing.
Oh.
No.
But TikTok.
Well, no, it was TikTok Klarna. It was TikTok Klarna. I think she might be right. It's still bad.
Another TikTok thing.
Holy shit, how much for Academy?
TikTok.
Oh, yeah, it was the her curling iron for my hair.
Wait, you're going to Italy?
No.
Oh, my producers thought they saw that.
Eventually.
Eventually? I would love you to as well. Let's get there, but you're not doing it today. Sonic, ATM withdrawal, $200. Where'd that go?
Sonic?
Oh, the thing I said last, which was the ATM withdrawal of $200.
Probably another payment, like the bank payment.
Oh, this must be for the Kid Academy Sports Outdoor, $115. He didn't have anything that he got that time?
No, school shoes.
He didn't have shoes?
My boyfriend bought them for him. Like, he sent me the money, and then I paid him with my card.
Subway.
Huh.
Super.
So you got somewhat reimbursed by the boyfriend? Can the boyfriend pay for the karate, please? You just have limited mistakes you can make in a session? Oh, interesting.
Chick-fil-A. When I got some BS. McDonald's. Transfer to sell, $150.
That's the savings club.
Yeah, we got that.
This the 150 every 2 weeks.
Oh, it's 150 every 2 weeks. I heard 50 every.
No, because I got 3 numbers.
150. You can't afford $300.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know.
I wouldn't have you be saving $300 right now when you have.
Okay, maybe the savings club is worse than I thought, because it sounded better the way that she described it before, but now I'm concerned.
Literally 60% debt.
Yeah.
60% interest debt, and this money isn't gaining anything.
Absolutely not.
It's cool. Look, there is something to be said that it's cool that a community is coming together and saying we can't save, so we need to have some almost like forced obligation to save. There is something that could be said about the idea. One, you can obviously get f***ed over if people leave, and you're in the last in the line to get paid out. Two, the money's not accruing any interest, and you can get interest even in the worst savings account. You can at least get pennies. So this is. And it's also just like, can you trust the person who's getting the money anyway? It's like, there's so much wrong here. There's the idea itself. I'm not like, I just wouldn't do it because of the risks. McDonald's. That's it. Hoy vey. This is gonna be interesting.
Oy vey indeed.
This is gonna be interesting to figure out. Preschool 176.
What?
Preschool 176.
Preschool.
It's not preschool, it's daycare.
The daycare?
Oh, yeah.
That's 176?
Yes.
Can 9-year-olds stay at home? I don't know.
No.
Really, do we know?
Not legally.
I don't
Am I hearing no?
I think
I don't remember
12.
what age
Last
they
time I
start
remember
getting
it was 12.
where they won't die.
Shove money into a Roth or something, at least get interest. Yeah, that would be better.
What age is that? When can they start staying at home? I think I started to in like 5th grade.
13? 5th grade?
15? You're waiting until high school?
No, probably not. 13.
As long as they know your phone number, 911. You can even have cameras set up like Nest cams. It'll pay for itself.
10? It's 10? Oh, okay. I think it was 12 for me and my parents. But, because my parents were runners. And, until I was old enough to stay home, I'd have to go with them at like 5 in the morning. And that's part of why I did so many 5 and 10Ks, is so that I just do them with my mom, because I had to be there anyway.
Google says 10 or 11.
Okay, so and I only pay $176 because I'm in this program, like the government program, where they help me pay half of the daycare.
Daycare, so that's after school.
Yes. So
they don't have free after school.
So is that 176 after or before? Interest that won't be taxed, which is basically legal fraud. Based. I was left alone for like 20 minutes at 8 back in the day. Yeah, it's different if it's like a short time, I guess. I don't know.
Programs in the community for people that are lower income?
They do, but on the summer, since we all work, I needed him to be in daycare because he was
Okay, but that's done though.
Oh, okay, because this is from the August statement, so he probably wasn't in school yet. Okay. That makes at least a little bit more sense.
Well, yeah, but
Summer's done.
and then
So is that done then?
no, I still pay for this because.
So what about the free after school programs in the city that you're saying exists?
Oh no, that's in the school, but there's a limit where they can stay. A limit of people that can stay. Like I guess the capacity. So they already have enough students after the after school program.
Did you apply?
No, because they told me it was full.
Summer
And
makes
Did you not make
sense,
the wait list?
but
No,
I guess it's not just summer.
because on vacation I still need him to go.
Vacation?
Like no,
In what
but
world are you taking a vacation?
like on his Thanksgiving vacations, Christmas, like he still needs to go to daycare because he can't stay by himself. That's why.
I know. He's too young.
So
for that.
bad.
We've established that.
Yeah,
Um,
that's why I still. Because I thought about the after school program, but I was like, wait, no, because I still need daycare for when he's out of school.
can we just sell him? He's
Yeah.
too expensive. As a full-time creator, I can tell you creating a
Maybe I need to look at his AI bullshit, but I don't think so. Uh, 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 brain melted. Brain melted. Brain. Come on. Ah.
I can't.
man. Or at least let him get picked up by an ice cream
She needs to cozy up to a grandma at church. Yes. Church ladies will definitely watch your kid.
truck.
No, and then so I pay $176 right now because they help me with that program. But I
Let's see
have
if we can fit it in the budget. Let me get the rest of your budget.
It might be
'Cause
higher.
That'll. Huh?
That might be higher because I have.
How
to,
much?
Well, I don't know because I have to reapply for the program. So
Church community for the win. Definitely.
to see if they can help me, but they go based on my income.
All right, let me budget. I kind of asked this at the beginning, but do either of your parents have any retirement desires, abilities?
I don't think so.
Ugh.
My
I
mom.
mean,
Good
listen,
Lord.
your minimum monthly debt payments, and this is without the $47 payment that you have to make for 2 more months. So this is without it. 1,318, which is already over half.
Had to help me get through this episode.
What time do your parents get home?
My dad at 5.
Or a couple of church ladies. Send him to all the abuelitas. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
5. Like he's the one that picks
Okay.
him up from daycare.
Cool. So your dad's chill with sitting with them?
Yeah, and then my mom gets out
What time
at
do you get home?
3, 6.
No, you don't.
Well, I get out at 5, but
No, you don't.
What do you mean?
What?
No, you get home at 10 now because you really
Oh.
don't have any choice but to work a second job.
Oh.
And I
I
hate
want a
that.
burger.
Okay, cool. Apply to more.
Okay.
Congratulations. But if 65 to 70% of our income is going to debt, and we already have things in collections, and you don't want things to go to collections because you want to have your own place, there's only so much we can cut back with that much wiggle room. It's like you need to bring in more income. That's the only option.
Yeah.
Or bankruptcy, which again,
Oh, no.
that'll you.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Plus, it's expensive anyway. You don't have to pay anything for rent or utilities.
I don't.
Now that I think about it, she could look and see if local churches have karate or something for him. I know mine gives taekwondo classes. Really? Interesting.
Okay, no internet. No, okay. What about phone bill?
I paid 210 because my parents are in it, but they gave me $60. Okay, so I paid 210. My bill's 210 because they're lying.
Oh, I got the numbers, but what the make the numbers make sense?
Yeah, it's like
No, make the numbers make sense was the request.
Okay, so
$150. What are you paying $150 for?
I have no idea. It's T-Mobile. I don't know. Like
Really?
Does your kid have a line?
yes, a tablet.
Okay.
He
Why?
has a tablet with internet.
Not
No.
with service.
Yes.
Do you own the tablet?
Yes.
Okay, there's no loan on it.
No.
What about your phone?
I don't think so.
Switch to helium now.
Okay.
It's not an option.
Does it get good service?
Doesn't matter.
Does T-Mobile cover your area quite well?
Yes.
It's the T-Mobile tower. So
Okay.
yes, that's $40 covering you and him.
Okay.
Okay, will you do that?
Yes.
Okay, sick. I can make that 40, and then your parents got to figure themselves out. Gas,
Look
vroom,
at
vroom,
that
drive,
debt
drive. How much on a monthly
percentage.
basis?
Look at that freaking debt percentage. That's insane.
And I'm gonna tack on 50 because you're committing to a second job as well.
On a monthly basis. Probably like
There's a church in Flagstaff with a rock climbing wall. Guys in corner. Yeah, no, that's with that percentage there. Yeah. Uh, I hope you. There's a. My mom sent me this meme. I hope that you guys don't take this the wrong way, but uh, it's a meme about like Protestants coming to a Catholic church, and it's talking about like how we don't have like a Starbucks and like a bunch of like activity stuff, and they're just saying like it's the worst, and it's like an office meme. I I find that very funny.
80.
I'm not
Okay,
describing
tacking
it
on
very well
50.
though.
Really, 80? Are you sure?
I just go to karate.
I had 113.
Oh. Yeah, probably. My car
Oh
was
my
I'm gonna
gosh,
say
you don't know your
150
numbers.
after you get the new job. Car insurance.
120.
Oh boy, yeah, there is no wiggle room here.
Okay,
How does?
my dad pays for it, and then I pay my dad the 120.
Huh?
My dad pays the insurance, and then I pay
Oh geez, so much debt. No coffee shop in the lobby, and no.
him.
Okay.
You ever in my neck of the church? I'll take you to my church. Sure, sure. Just I don't know, DM me, I guess. Jesus weeping into his everything bagel? Yeah.
The 120.
Okay. 100. How do groceries work at the
Yeah.
house?
Well, when I buy some, I don't. I
Just
don't have
explain to me how the groceries work at the
My
house
mom-
for sake.
My mom buys most of the groceries.
So it's a collective.
Yeah, I mean,
Does she ask for any money
no
for them?
No.
Would it be
Man, now I want a bagel. It changed again. Yes, it's changed like 3, 4 times. The video title keeps changing. He does that a lot. I think it's because they're messing with the SEO shit. But yeah. Also, bagels was another one of my family's go-to on our trips because we wouldn't like pay for food that much. We'd mainly just like bring groceries, and one of them was like plain bagels, and we'd eat those bagels during our like Disney trips or like other trips. Got cats hungry. My job is done. Algorithm trying to please it. Yeah. Yeah.
okay if you did not provide anything for groceries?
Yes,
I'm
Okay,
terrible
at
at
all.
feeding the algorithm, so
I don't provide
That
groceries, right?
but they got a whole
gives-
team,
That
so
might be the saving
that's
thing.
good.
$0 for
Take
food.
advantage of every
The
resource.
fact that I can put it in your budget might make this survivable. $0 for food. $100 is the TP fund. This is makeup, but more priority anything for him for school.
Okay.
$100. You can put whatever. If karate fits in there, okay. It doesn't. Medical
Maybe a
healthcare
different karate.
co-pays.
I actually owe $91 on my doctor right now.
Okay, but do you have ongoing co-pays?
No,
Put that in the debt. $91 to the doctor.
Uh,
100 again. Fast food is more important. So great. Do you have any pets?
I have my dog, but my dad
No.
buys him food.
Do you have pet insurance?
No,
And you can't afford pet insurance.
he's a savage. He doesn't get sick.
Yeah, he's a living fucking creature that you're responsible for. So that's not funny.
What
But
type of
I
dog
don't
is
know
it?
how to put that in your budget. Is there anything else I have to put in your budget? I'm not putting any of those wants.
It was a dog, right? Not a cat. I'm assuming it's a
We have
dog.
like phone insurance.
My brain is
Your,
like
your
auto
new phone, your gas, your
correcting to a
car
little chihuahua
insurance, your TP fund, which is anything else to survive,
or a pit
and
bull.
your debt payments. Anything else?
That's it.
Hopefully a chihuahua.
Can we survive?
was a
Barely, and
dog,
it's because we
okay.
don't have groceries. It's still unacceptable. You need 1,728 to survive on a monthly basis. I want you to be able to provide the karate thing for him.
My boyfriend said he would help me.
How much?
There,
What do you mean
let
help?
him pay for
What's
it.
help?
If I need the payment, he'll help me out.
What is help?
Okay, let
Well, I don't know, like last
Does help mean he covers it? He splits
Yeah.
it.
give me
75.
100, and then I'll pay 86.
But you can't afford that.
Okay.
Can
you just find a cheaper place?
That.
Please?
Like,
Please?
yeah, let's say like I guess not. Yeah, don't count that in.
Here's how I will allow you to afford that extra $80.
Okay.
How's that?
You are gonna at a minimum bring in an extra $500 a month.
Okay.
Okay. By working an extra
86 is worth it if she's working a second job? Probably.
$15 an hour ish, an extra 10 hours a week somewhere.
Okay.
You bring that in net, $500 a month. I will allow you to pay that 80 whatever for his karate. Okay. Other than that, it's canceled, and we have a mature conversation with him as to why.
Yeah.
If you do that, which is no choice, so I'm putting it in your budget. You have $700 left over now. Okay. Only if you go bring in that extra $500, and then you can pay for his thing. Okay. $700 is left over. $700 we can start making progress. For you, it is small, largest, not including collections. Including collections sits on the side. We start freeing up some of these minimum monthly payments by killing the debts. Target wiped out month 1. And then
I'd also look for other options. I don't know where she lives, so I don't know what is available. Yeah. I try to look into others, but definitely it's like just do the other job and make some more so that you can afford it for the kid.
And we throw everything else at, well, a firm is also wiped out. Boom. Okay. And then we throw everything to the Alta card that we can. Then the Alta card is taken care of in month number 2. We'll call it conservative and say that's the end of month number 2. And then from there, Capital One, everything's thrown there. And then that's wrapped up by the beginning-ish of month number 4. The remainder of month number 4, everything gets thrown to the personal loan. And then by the end of month number 5, personal loan's paid off. We're in month number 6.
I do get a bonus on December.
How much?
Last year I got like $800.
Cool. Yeah, just add that to this.
Okay.
Month number 6, so that will have already happened. So we can wipe off $800 from the PayPal credit, which means from there you can actually finish the PayPal credit. Now we're in month number 7 or 8, one of those, lost track, but doesn't make too much of a difference. Macy's. Now with the extra money we have about $800 we can throw towards it on a monthly. No, sorry, $700 we can throw towards it on a monthly basis. We should pay off the Macy. Oh, sorry, that's in collections. So we're attacking the $3,100 secured loan. We're paying that off in about 5 months. We're paying off the other one in about 4 months after that, because the money we just get to roll into it. So where are we? We're at a year and a half, just about.
She's not in the worst place, honestly, even without a second job that she still needs to get. Yeah.
From there comes the big old
partially
car.
Just because she's not paying for rent with the parents.
What I would do,
otherwise,
you're only behind on $4,000. Once you're able to qualify for personal loan or some kind of loan, I would borrow $14,000.
Okay.
What do you do with this? Great question, Caleb. You use the difference between what you sell your car for and what's remaining on the loan, about $4,000, and you pay it off. Then you use $10,000 and you go get yourself a used $10,000 car. That's like a 2017 car.
Okay.
You get it, take it to a mechanic. They approve that it will be safe.
Yeah,
and
rent
that
is
it will
effing
last
crazy,
you for a few years to come without you putting substantial money into it. You have to do that. This is all you at this point, but then we only have 15 to pay off, which at that point we have about 800 left over, and hopefully we're getting pay raises. Let's call it 850 left over at that time, a year and a half from now. Okay, 15,000, 14,000 hours. We're just kind of simulating this. So that's going to take about a year and a quarter. So now we're 2 years and 3 quarters in. It's a big catch up, I know. You're still living at home.
Yeah.
Or you're fully making your rent while all this extra money.
Oh, owning is crazy too. The tent meta in Cali might be valuable. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I wouldn't feel safe. No, not worth it. Also, you have to live in California and everything's more expensive. So even if you're living in a tent, I don't know if it's worth it.
Money still exists by working a lot more, getting a better job. Again, we're setting you up with that education stuff. Feel free to take advantage of that if you want. And then the other collections, I think you can negotiate it all down to about $2,300, which I think you should be able to pay off in about 3 months. So we'll call this. What did I say? Where were we? 2 years?
2 years.
Okay, so 3 years.
Oh, okay.
It's done in 3 years.
And that's with
And then you can
extra
get a fully
income.
funded emergency fund with whatever your new rent is going to be, or $10,000, whichever one is bigger, is the one you go with. And that might take about another 10 months
Okay.
or so. But 3 years, 10 months, let's call it. And you are literally at baseline 0. But that is a good thing because right now you're at baseline negative,
Tent meta in Kansas seem way worse, yeah. Wait, wouldn't it be better in Kansas? But then again, you might get kicked out. I don't know.
So this works.
Okay.
This is a long process. A lot of it because of your
If the government could figure out how to charge rent for tents, that state would be a ghost town? Maybe.
income. Again, go bring home more than $500
I mean, California
net.
already finds
You're
like
bringing
a
this
bunch
down
of
from
bullshit
almost
things
4
to charge you
years. You
for.
can cut
So.
it down to like 3 years total. The more money you bring, the better your discipline, the less likely you're to move out, the more you're able to say no without a fit being thrown to the kiddo, the quicker this all goes. This is going to be a long process.
Tornadoes, snow, wildlife, Kansas can't be better? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
And you need
I
to
don't
find
know.
ways to get
But it's
yourself
California,
motivated.
though.
If that means extending this by an additional 3
Would you want to like fight the heroin hobo, or would you want to like deal with some snow? I don't know. Well, I guess you could freeze to death. But the heroin hobo could also murder you. So I don't know.
months by allowing yourself reward systems for hitting goals, I'm okay with that. I'd rather this go just a little bit longer, not significantly longer, and still have a higher chance of completing it than going so aggressive for so long. Listen, if it was a year and a half, I would say don't be just go aggressive, go hard. 4 years, that is hard to go super aggressive on. So if it takes 4 years and a quarter, go through it and set yourself little bonuses along the way. Okay? Whether that's just a little day trip somewhere, going out to eat.
I'd rather deal with snow and bears than tweakers, so maybe I'd agree. I agree with you. Yeah.
Taking the fam, whatever it be. Okay? So that's what I would do. And we'll have you on the follow-up channel as many times as you want all along the process to keep ourselves accountable and situated. But there's a lot of things we can do. Let's get your Hammer Financial Score. Then we'll go to the post show. Make sure to join the membership below. Come join us for the post show. An extra 20 minutes for every episode. We dive into extra drama that we didn't have a chance to go into.
Spending on a budget, no.
And
it's probably going to be like
stuff
0.
that I'm not even aware of. Your Hammer Financial Score. Here we go. Spending in a budget, you overspent 0 out of 10. You have collections, so debt 0 out of 10. Emergency fund, there's nothing 0 out of 10. Retirement, there is something. You're just behind.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
very
retirement.
Behind, about a 2 out of 10. And I round up. The computer probably rounds down, but real estate
So like
0 out of 10.
or
So I'm actually going to round up as the generous person that I am. Hammer Financial Score 0.5 out of 10. Make sure to join us for the post show and check out the investing and budgeting program, which are bundled together at a 15% discount. You can change your life today. Make sure to check that out.
Let's see.
On the Financial Audit Post Show. Why's your boyfriend in Houston?
He works it. I met him on TikTok.
You met him on TikTok?
On TikTok?
Yeah.
Never even heard of this.
How?
Can you tell us a bit more
What is
about
this?
that?
Go ahead. Do explain.
Well, one day I was on TikTok and I started seeing all these notifications. This random guy just looks at my profile, starts liking all my posts, and I was like,
Are you good with a fucking 6-hour long
What?
distance relationship?
To watch the Financial Audit Post Show, click the
What
join
the
button
hell?
below.
I feel like that was the biggest bombshell out of everything, is the freaking TikTok boyfriend. What the hell? The hell is a TikTok boyfriend? It's weird. That's weird. Happy Funployed Friday. Oh, is this gonna be our new meme? That's nice. That's new. Yeah, that's definitely new. I had a good credit score back in 2022. Well, what is it today? 2024? That poor lady. Takes notes. Get TikTok. Oy. A lot of people dealing with hurricanes. Yeah. Big issue in the Hispanic community is not saving on retirement and hoping their kids take care of them in old age. I've seen that, I guess. Thought my cousin dating guys through Twitter was odd. I mean, it's Twitter. Which one's worse? TikTok, you get like the conspiracies on one side, and then you get like the faking mental illnesses on the other side. Twitter's you know what? Either is bad. Fun employment, yeah. That's the unemployed. That's the unemployed with a fun in front of it. If he pays in September, it's probably gonna be the one from August. Bro's paying child support on layaway. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, no, this was definitely a hard listen. Oof. Oh yeah, by the way, did you guys hear the bad news that we lost another one? We like just lost James Earl Jones. And now we freaking lost McGonagall. Maggie Smith died. Why do we keep losing people? Has it all been this month? Because it's weird. It's weird. TikTok boyfriend is just dumb. Twitter BF is gonna be annoying. White Knight or Red Pool Goon. Uh, yeah, maybe. She has a big following. She posts a lot of political stuff. I'm a bit concerned about anyone who reaches out to her to flirt. What? Rest in peace, Professor. Yeah, Professor McGonagall's gone. Yeah. Uh, wait, she has this chick? Are you talking about this chick? Who is she? Do you have her TikTok? I'd look at that. Oh, your cousin. Oh, okay. That's that's fair. Wait, is she on like the other side of the spectrum? Because I think Rat Pack generally leans a little bit more one way than the other. Is she a little bit more on the other side? Also, I was hyped for this video and I haven't watched it yet, so I might make you guys watch this with me. It's about GameStop crazies. Oh, then like what crazy like is it like crazy or like why concerned about the flirting then? We should all slide up in Cousin Rose's DMs. Oh yeah, yeah.
On the internet, there's practically a community.
Oh yeah, and let me know if you can hear okay. And this is all about Wall Street bets. And then might watch the let me get the I think there's other stuff I might have missed. Oh, Banana Republics. Oh, that's nice. And they like take over governments to sell freaking bananas, I think. If I remember correctly. Like I think Shakina Banana I think does it. Actually let's do this one first, it's shorter. Uh, no, just general concern for her and her girl's ex-husband was a dick. Oh, just no, just general concern for her and her girl's ex-husband was a dick. Okay. Oh, she has girls. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Hmm. You might need some polonium? What? Okay. Let me know if volumes is okay here. But let's go ahead and go through this. I think Blue recommended this. Let me there we go. She also was young and dumb, and big sister mode gets activated. That's fair. That's fair. Must be nice to have siblings. I don't know. I guess it could also be like double-edged sword, but or it could be like good or bad depending on situation. I don't think I'm using that. It's using that correctly. Oh well. Let's see what we got. Funny seeing I'm younger than her. You just had the big sister energy though. Sometimes that happens.
Hey kids, do you like fashionable, high-quality apparel at an affordable price? Well, too bad, because that's not what we're talking about today.
I'm assuming we're
gonna
talking about
learn
like
you all a
Chiquita
thing or
Banana.
two about the real banana republics. Our story begins during the turn of the 20th century in Central and South
Okay.
America. Agriculture's kind of a big deal right now. You've got a ton
Fair,
of little
fair.
plantations all over the place growing bananas, sugar, pineapples, that kind of thing. And they're doing alright for themselves, no big deal. But then
Yeah.
refrigeration happened, and it changed everything. Because now
Fair.
produce could be kept fresh for way longer in transit, meaning the fruit companies
Yeah.
could suddenly open up their business to the international market, their biggest
Yeah,
new trade
that would-
partner being the
that's
United
good.
States. This massive opportunity gave rise to three main companies, known as the United Fruit Company, Koya.
It's mostly good as long as you avoid knitting needles in your ear. Do you have a specific story? Because that sounds very specific.
Mel Fruit Company, and the Vaccaro Bros. By growing, shipping, and
Why
selling
does the
fruit,
United Fruit Company already have a gun on it? Do I need to be concerned? Like, generally pew-pews are cool, but, I don't know if they're good for getting bananas. Still love your little sister? Oh, she did put it in your ear? That's what it sounds like. Speaking of bananas and ears, did you guys see Charlie the Unicorn back in the day? And the song Stick a Banana in Your Ear? That one's a bop. That one's a bop. A very specific story, yeah. Streamer needs more coppernesia? What? Is it because of like the bags under my eyes? What are you talking about? I'm just getting whooshed here.
These three firms made just obscene amounts of money, a lot of which went towards buying out smaller family-owned farms and plantations. This allowed them to make even obscener amounts of money, until eventually the only competition that remained was each other. And then shit got real. The year is 1910. One of the companies...
Shun the non-believer. Shun! They're just saying random elements. Okay. Charlie the Unicorn. Classic.
As I mentioned, Coyamel was doing most of its business in the country of Honduras, when the president of Honduras, Miguel Davila, decided to give a land grant to the Vaccaro bros in exchange for helping to build some roadways. In doing so, they basically stole a bunch of Coyamel's potential plantations and gave them to a competitor. So Samuel Zamuri, owner of Coyamel, said to himself, dang, I hate those guys. If only there was some way for a guy like me to significantly influence the world around him for his own personal gain. Wait a minute. So he used a portion of his McDuck-esque fortune to hire a mercenary army, which he gave to one of his friends, former Honduran President Manuel Bonilla, and together they overthrew the entire fucking government of Honduras.
The right element?
Yeah. Should have called it Cuyamel.
Wait, what? Are they doing coup? Are they doing a coup so that they can get better prices for bananas yet?
Former Honduran President Manuel Bonilla, and together they overthrew the entire fucking government of Honduras. Yeah. Should have called it Cuyamel. Anyway, Bonilla took power and gave very generous concessions to Coyamel and United as thanks. But then America saw this, and they were like, hey, that's not very freedom of you, young man. To which Zemery replied, it's okay, we're gonna help this country succeed. After all, politics and business are essentially the same thing. While I suppose it's not our place to be policing the governments of other nations, yet, still though, maybe... Oh, also, nanners. Alright, I'm sold, do what you want. So with their interests secured, the businesses continued to thrive and expand. But since they got cut so many breaks by the government, very little of their commerce actually ended up benefiting Honduras as a whole. In fact, the national debt of Honduras got so bad that the government ended up not being able to perform a lot of its functions. So in response, the three fruit companies stepped in and said, no worries, we got this. And decided to basically build the nation's infrastructure for them, including roads, railways, shipping lines, telegraphs, telephone lines, radio towers. They even switched the whole country off to the US dollar. Keep in mind, this wasn't out of the goodness of their hearts. It was mostly just to make their own businesses function more efficiently. But it was helpful either way. Anyway.
Streamer needs more calcium to get stronger. Honestly, I need a lot of nutrients.
Right now, not only did they have total power over their plantations, but also a monopoly over nearly every major industry in the country. Many other Central American nations soon followed this pattern, creating a corrupt sort of symbiosis whereby the fruit companies get huge tax breaks and land grants in exchange for a modernized infrastructure and payoffs to the rich minority. And so, the banana republics were born. Sounds like a pretty sweet gig, right? And it
Not necessarily.
For the upper 5% of the populations who happen to hold some direct share in the plantations or shipping lines. For your average Jose, though, life mostly consisted of working on land that wasn't even theirs in exchange for dirt-poor wages.
Yeah.
So that's how things were for like a decade and a half.
Capitalism generally works. This isn't necessarily capitalism.
At some point, Coyamel was bought out by United, but then Zamore became the owner of the whole thing, somehow, and the Vaccaro company was renamed as Standard Fruit. Then one day, in 1944, the country of Guatemala had a democratic revolution, and the newly elected leader, Juan Jose Arevalo, wasn't happy with how
Banana Republic sounds appealing. Okay. Hey, Rusty, how you doing? Stare? I don't care, I just want banana. Yeah? Okay, just came back from a thing I was doing, and I feel confused, but I'm enjoying this video, lol. So, hey, Rusty, yeah?
How the companies treated its people. So he implemented several reforms, like a minimum wage law and universal suffrage. And while the populace got a lot of benefit out of this, United Fruit most certainly did not. Because more rights for their workers means less profits for the business as a whole. Then Guatemala got a new president, Jacob.
That's not necessarily true, because you want your people to make more money so that they can spend more money. But, oh well. Doing good, just counting down the hours to the weekend. That's fair. That is fair.
Out of bins, and he continued these reforms. And United continued to get the metaphorical shaft until finally, in 1953, they decided to go to the USA for help. Oh, Eisenhower. Yo, what's up? This Jacobo guy, he's making us pay minimum wages. Well, that doesn't sound very good for business. That's not all, though. He's also taking our unused land and giving it back to the people. Does that sound familiar? Oh dear. You don't think. By the way it's looking, Dwight, I'd say he's a dirty, oh god, collectivizing, no, commie. Commie!
Commie sucks.
Yeah, go get him, Dwight.
Give me 1 second. I think Rat Dad's here. Yep, Rat Dad's here.
Oh, you're a spider.
He's not very still at work.
You bidding?
Yeah.
What's you?
I'll let you know if they want me to say hi to you. She's right there. Ow! 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 Dad, the chat says hi again. He said hello.
Tell him to win.
Yeah?
Win, baby, win.
Yes?
Win. Okay.
Okay, bye. Can Rat Dad stream? Can I'm debating because I feel like I need to figure out like how the audio is gonna work so we can both hear without like a weird echo thing because I have it all set up weird right now so that we can do the alerts. I do need to get Rat Dad a model. I do. Maybe after this. And I might turn his like well, he really gives that "Are you winning, son" energy. Yeah, no, he literally did. But I think I might make that a sound thing. I thought that was Mr. Vera, your hubby. He's not my hubby yet, but he will be soon. He has not talked on stream yet. He's generally like in the background playing Helldivers whenever he's home. Otherwise, he's like out working with working a real job. But yeah, let's continue. But yeah, Rat Dad did hear commies and just showed up to save us. So.
Holy shit, you actually did it. World Star! And from that point
Yeah!
onward, Guatemala was ruled by a series of US-backed dictatorships, all the way up until 1996.
I mean, that wasn't necessarily a yeah, but I don't know. The way that he's presenting it, I don't know if Guatemala was that chill, just because in general, South American countries tend to suck. BRB, boss made us fajitas. Ooh, nice.
This kind of situation happened in several other places and times as well, almost always driven by some combination of red fear and yellow love. I won't give any more details for the sake of time, but that doesn't mean they weren't big deals. So you might be wondering, where did these companies go? Surely the clan of banana shenanigans can't still be around today. Well, that's
Yes, they are. They're Chiquita Banana. A look into the rat family. Yeah, fajitas. I'm jealous. Yeah, that's fair.
where you're wrong. They're still in operation, just under different names. Standard Fruit changed their name in 1991 to become none other than Dole Food Company. You know, when I was a
of course it was. You see them in Hawaii all the time.
kid, I used to play a lot of Super Monkey Ball, and I used to wonder, what kind of cruel tyrant would just stick an ape in a ball for their own amusement? Well, now I know. Those bastards. As for United, one day in 1976, their CEO decided he couldn't take the heat anymore, so he jumped out the fucking window. That's a real thing, look it up. Then some other guy bought the company and renamed it to, drumroll please, Chiquita Banana. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The face you once knew as an innocent, fun-loving dancer/fruit merchant is actually a ruthless tyrant who overthrows democracies and undermines basic human rights for her own profit.
Yep.
Anyway, that's all for today. Till next.
Did not everyone know that? I thought that was common knowledge. I forgot about Dole, though. I know about the Chiquita banana thing because it's such a meme with their marketing.
Next time, I'm Salmonella, and thank you for watching.
And then let's do this other There I Ruined It. And then that scream is so loud. Yeah. I'm gonna figure out how to make Rat Dad come on for the GameStop. This is gonna happen. They'll just have to time it up or something. Let's do this first though. And this was a look at ruining popular brands. Behind every canon event is Chiquita. Yeah. That'd be interesting. It's literally everything. I'm going to be scared.
I like big butts, I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When around
Why does this work?
in your face,
No.
you get sprung.
No.
When a girl walks in, you pull up tough. Cause you notice that her butt was stuffed.
Dude.
My homeboys tried to warn me so horny.
That's a real line?
I've seen her dancing.
Oh my god.
To hell with romancing.
Yes! Next we'll look into the origins of Volkswagen. Here's the thing about Volkswagen. Me and my dude are like, you know what they should do? They need to do a montage of Blitzkrieg Bop with Volkswagen. That would be based. That would be based. This is my favorite Ruin song. This is... Ruin? Are better.
Baby got back. Oh, baby got back.
I'm gonna subscribe. This is too ridiculous.
My anaconda don't want none.
No!
I'm sorry. Cut it off. I can't do this.
That's fair. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna do a little break here while I try to figure out how to make this work with my dad. Let me pull up my thingy. There we go.
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips.
I should have put on Blitzkrieg Bop. But this is the first thing that I have on hand. Okay. Rat Dad said he will not be coming on today. Maybe another time. But he might come in the come to the chat. He might hang out in the chat. But Rat Dad does not want to cause any issues. But yeah, okay. Let me know how the volume is for this one. I never know how to judge these.
Community for everything.
Okay, this one's too quiet, right? I think it's too quiet.
But I have never seen something quite like this.
Yee!
Where do I begin?
Hi.
In early 2021, there was this
I trust this cat, so I'm gonna like it before I forget. If you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Consider joining the Rat Pack on Twitch. It's very fun over here.
giant mania that took the media by storm.
There's no way you could have avoided this story over the past few days.
Ordinary citizens from across the world had gathered to buy the shares of one particular retail store.
What the hell is happening with GameStop?
Thousands are banding together, pushing the stock price way up.
I feel like this is Rat Dad can't be more volatile than the Rat Pack. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I don't think he generally watches this. He doesn't like watch the streams though, so I don't know how much he knows about like the chat. So I don't know. But I feel like we will get you canceled before Rat Dad. Oh no, I'm totally getting canceled. There's no way I'm not getting canceled. If I get an audience that's big enough, I'm getting canceled. I might like my backup plan is Rumble for archiving. But I kind of we'll figure it out. So much fun. Corporate mandated fun. Yeah. Oof. Fajitas have been acquired. Nice, nice. Nice. I feel like that GameStop is like the perfect example of why you shouldn't have unrealized gain tax. Because they don't end up with a gain. It ends up going down because but on paper they had a gain for a little bit. And then it like actually happened. That's why you shouldn't get taxed on it until you actually sell it. It's retarded otherwise.
Cheers, everybody! Seemed to shake Wall Street to its core.
It was supposed to be this David versus Goliath story.
The little guy has power.
Hedge funds have lost billions.
The world believed the story ended.
I hope that they have that one scene where that guy cries. Where he's like, I just really care about the market, guys. Depends on the type of audience. As long as you build an audience of base people, you'll be fine. Maybe. But you just need one lurker. You need one lurker, and then I'm like no longer Twitch affiliated and I get kicked off of YouTube. That's why I have backup plans. Right now it's just Rumble for archiving. But I should probably figure out some more backup plans just in case. Just in case. Like what we were saying yesterday about on the Transistor stream about trains. Probably will get in trouble for my thoughts on trains.
After that mania all those years ago. I believe the story ended all those years ago.
What if you got taxed on the money you actually make and not on money you think you could make? I know, that would make so much more sense, wouldn't it? So when you try to appeal to everyone is when you get into trouble? True. True. That's when you get into more trouble. There's a reason I post my podcast to Spotify and not on my YouTube channel. That is fair. That is fair.
There's just one problem. It didn't. It was only the beginning.
I believe in GameStop as a company.
I buy a share pretty much every single calendar day.
We're here to make a lot of money.
I wanted to know the truth.
These people are fucking crazy.
But what I thought would be a simple investigation.
Yeah, it became a cult.
And that is still a slightly edited version, of course, yeah. Yeah, mainly boomstick type stuff. But not that it's not funny to listen to in real time, though. Well, I just realized that I might be annoying my travel agent just a little bit with all the requests I give her, but she's pretty chill about it, thankfully. Yeah, that's fair.
Turned into something much larger than I could have imagined.
Wait. Is that Ninja Brian? Was that Ninja Brian?
These people are fucking crazy.
But what I thought would be a simple investigation.
Yeah, it became a cult.
Turned into something.
Rumble is still available. It's almost impossible to get canceled there, just saying. Yeah, no, that's why I'm going to archive everything on Rumble. It just takes forever, so I haven't done it as much as I should. But I am there. I am on Rumble. I just need to upload more. Yeah, everyone I hear it unedited, we record Monday nights. It's very fun. Very, very fun.
Much larger than I could have imagined.
His mind became just obsessed with the conspiracy behind it.
This is insanity, how corrupt everything is.
You can move to Discord and have zero security. I don't know about that. I guess is that like endgame scenario if you can't do anything? Yeah, this bug counts as for an invite to let you in.
Into something much larger than I could have imagined.
His mind became just obsessed with the conspiracy behind it.
This is insanity, how corrupt everything is.
Aren't you tired of the rich fucking you over?
I Googled GameStop is a cult.
Ryan Cohen is taking over as GameStop CEO.
Meeting Ryan Cohen.
They made a cult around him.
Like some sort of messiah figure.
He secretly communicates with them and tells them what they need to be doing.
People are
Oh, if you want to see an example of that, there's this crazy dude who's really into Bed Bath & Beyond. Very funny. Very sad, but very funny. Because I just asked her if she can link my United account to the flight home. And she just took a screenshot of the part where she already linked it. And I felt really bad. And she told me it's alright. And we had a laugh about it. Oy. I mean, you're probably a good client. You travel all the freaking time, cats.
losing their lives because of this shit.
They're not only hurting themselves, they're hurting the people around them.
Is basically the end times
that
for
was a train,
capitalism.
wasn't it?
James, you don't know what you're getting.
Was that a train? You know what? I'm adding a choo-choo sound effect for my train door. I'm gonna embrace it. Gonna get canceled.
Yourself into.
The project you're about to watch has been the result of many, many months of
Be a delight to deal with, and you will just be a group laugh and all is well, yeah?
research, interviews, and just a lot of hard work, none of which would have been possible without our patrons and our sponsor for this video, Ground News.
Okay, so like, it's supposed to be unbiased news. I think we've all seen this ad. You can go through this guy. You wanna see that? Just followed on Rumble. Okay, I will start actually uploading my shit there, because I started. And then it took forever for every upload, and it's like, your internet sucks, Rumble. You suck, Rumble. Your infrastructure sucks. I'm only here because I know that you host people that I like that can't say things publicly.
And documentaries, which is what I love doing. That being said, I hope you enjoy the rest of the video.
Yeah, hey guys, how we doing? So my name is Morantz. I have a lot on my mind, and so I just want to get it out there. You know what this is? It's about GameStop. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop.
Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop? Oof. Rumble needs to fix its app. Yes. Yes. Rumble's kind of a mess. And it's hard to, like, find people on it. I'm the type to be neurotic about it, and thankfully I've managed to get a travel agent that is understanding. Also, you have a Rumble account, Vivi? Of course I do. Of course I do. They only have 1.5 servers at Rumble. Yeah, no. It's a whole mess. Rumble's a mess. But that's why I mainly use it for archiving. And I don't focus on it as much as I maybe should, to some degree. But, I need to start, like, re-uploading stuff there again. Because I do have, like, the old stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go through and just put in all the VODs. But it takes forever.
Just want to get it out there. You know what this is? It's about GameStop. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. I'll see you around, millionaires.
Yeah, no denying Rumble has its share of issues, yeah. Hopefully eventually they'll invest in themselves and actually, you know, improve. But, I mean, they're competing against YouTube, and that's already kind of a stacked game, so. Sorry, Vivi, I don't have it downloaded. I'm too lazy to create an account, so I won't be following you on there. Okay, that's fine. It's just if I get banned off of places, that's where I'll end up. If I ever disappear, if I get Thanos snapped, I'll be on Rumble.
Get it out there. You know what this is? It's about GameStop. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. I'll see you around, millionaires.
Morantz is
The stupid get rich quick stuff is what pisses me off about this stuff. At least Rumble is in the discussion, yeah.
part of a movement I've been looking.
If you get banned, I'll follow to Rumble though. Thank you, Kat.
About GameStop. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. I'll see you around, millionaires.
Morantz is part of a movement I've been looking into for months now. One that started 3 years ago in the midst of a pandemic.
Hi, James. Good morning. Thank you guys again for having me on. My name is Morantz Rico. I'm from Southern California. I'm a senior operations manager at Costco, and I'm a YouTuber.
The strangest stories begin where you least expect them. This one seems to begin with what most people considered a dying retail store, GameStop. an American retail chain that specializes in video games, electronics, and other game-related goods, which in recent years...
I have a... That's a... I have a slight grudge against GameStop. To be fair, if it got acquired by GameStop, it probably was already in trouble. But there used to be this pretty fun store called ThinkGeek. It had some pretty cool little things. Like, they had some, like a bag of holding thing that was pretty cool. But once they got bought by GameStop, like, their quality turned to absolute shite. Like, absolute shite.
...years has been plagued by bad news.
We're going to start with GameStop.
I'm in the Discord, so she vanishes. Oh no. Yeah.
Company reporting a loss of a penny per share, revenue of $1.1 billion, falling short of the 1.2.
I was just a gamer. I just used to go to the store, stand outside, wait for the midnight releases, and that was my experience with GameStop before any of this ever got around.
But in recent years, Moranz's relationship with the store has changed.
Do you mind me asking kind of how often you yourself invest in GameStop?
I buy a share pretty much every single calendar day.
A large portion of his time is spent sharing streams and videos to his 9,000 subscribers, usually pertaining to or in some way related to his...
That's so you're right, they went to shit when they got bought. Yeah, no, it freaking pissed me off. Pissed me off. Now they're just part of, like, the Funko deadness that is GameStop. You know, when things are going bad in an industry is when they have a bunch of Funko Pops in their store. Like comic shops, they need Funko Pops. And they mainly live up more off of like gaming stuff, like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh. That's how comic games stores survive. Because comics are dying, unfortunately, and it makes me very sad. And a bunch of freaking Funko Pops.
His investment in GameStop.
This is where I do most of my videos. The studio just happens to be a corner in my room where my wife let me videotape.
GameStop shares are usually symbolized through its ticker symbol, which is written simply as GME. So whenever you see GME. Or hear GME, think GameStop.
I'm all in on GME. You guys think I'm joking. I'm all in. I've been all in. Ask anyone who knows me.
The amount of research I do.
There's a lot of really fun songs about the whenever the GameStop thing did happen, though. There's a lot of like sea shanties about it. I recommend.
You guys think I'm joking.
Especially the Tendy Man. I really like the Tendy Man. It's funny.
GME, think GameStop.
I'm all in on GME. You guys think I'm joking. I'm all in. I've been all in. Ask anyone who knows me.
The amount of research I do, I'm probably good for about 20 to 40 hours a week on research, not just recording. I don't know when I sleep. I really don't. I work about 60 hours a week. So to add on to YouTube on top of that, I probably sleep about 3 to 4 hours a day. And it's been everything to me since the day I started looking into GameStop.
This is connecting the dots.
The Tendy Sea Shanty was the best. Yeah, no, it's amazing. I really do like it.
Part 4. It's part 8. This is Connect the Dots part 53.
Moranz began investing in GameStop in 2021, but perhaps the most interesting thing about him is that he's not alone.
Yeah.
He's part of a group of equally dedicated people invested in GameStop, spread across YouTube.
Pitched them the idea of investing in GME.
This stock should be way higher in value.
Twitter, Reddit. There are hundreds of thousands just like him. Many of those GameStop investors post on a subreddit known as r/superstonk, where they share ideas and news about the company. They post their own research papers of sorts, which they call due diligence.
I took over my 401k and just turned it all over into GameStop, and I would say I'm about...
No! Oh, God. That is... Oh, God. It's okay to put a little bit of GameStop into GameStop if you want to. But have some diversity in your investments, man. If it goes down, everything goes down. That's why they recommend index funds, so that your ass is covered. So though at least it's the whole market, not just one stock.
95% invested in GameStop.
I like to throw money into GameStop every time I get paid.
It's the only stock that I own in outside of my 401k.
Do you plan on selling your shares, and if so, I guess when?
I don't think I would at this point. I would just, out of principle, I don't think I would, you know?
I don't plan on selling my shares, James. It would have to be an act of God for me to sell my shares.
I know, I
Good
thought
Lord.
the exact same thing. GameStop is a company that, as far as I could tell, sold physical video games and consoles in stores along with other bits and pieces. It didn't sound impressive. Yet you're telling me there is a community of people investing their money into it. And even more interesting, they're either saying they never plan to cash out or plan to cash out at insanely high prices.
GameStop could be worth $1,000 a share.
My portfolio is 172% GameStop stock, guys. Oof.
$150,000 a share.
Wait, does that... Because that's another scary thing, because they also do options. They do freaking options. They're borrowing money to do this. It's scary. Diamond hands. Yeah, diamond hands.
$900,000 share.
GameStop is a nothing company.
GameStop is almost up there with Apple and Microsoft.
I would walk backwards and walk far, far away and find another company to buy.
The mainstream media are a bunch of liars.
Something just didn't make sense.
Just because the mainstream media lies about a lot of things doesn't mean that they lie about everything. They can't lie about literally everything. That would be ridiculous.
I wanted to find out why.
After reading and diving into everything, you know, something's going on here deeper than I ever knew.
Where was this all coming from? That question would lead me down one of the most unusual rabbit holes I have ever encountered. But to begin answering that question, I had to go back to when GameStop captured public attention in a way that has never been seen before. Back to
GameStop is run so terribly, even compared to Google and Amazon? Yeah.
To-
Yeah, it is. At least from what I know.
Before 2021, GameStop was seen as a company on its last legs.
The world's largest video game retailer announced plans to close 180 to 200 underperforming stores in the U.S. and abroad.
At the time, the company was very much struggling. It had experienced years of...
Here's the plain bagel. If you actually want to look at like someone who's like a finance guy, recommend plain bagel. He's pretty good at what he does.
Declining revenue. We were entering the pandemic during 2020, so that was a very big concern for a lot of physical retailers. My name's Richard Coffin. I work as a investment analyst / portfolio manager here in Canada.
In the world of finance, there are big institutions out there that looked at a company like GameStop and thought it won't be long before they go out of business. If a company is doing poorly, you usually see its share price start to fall. Institutions who looked at GameStop and saw a failing company decided to make a bet that the share price would continue to fall. This bet would be made through a process that is known as short selling, where you borrow shares of the company, sell it at the current market price with the promise to buy those shares back at a future date, profiting the difference.
Everything bagel is better. Oof. One, I unironically prefer eating plain bagels, which should not be a surprise considering my food palate. And I don't know if there's a 2. Was there a 2? Oh well. Short selling's risky. I don't know. I don't know what else to say.
GameStop had been facing short selling from hedge funds like Melvin Capital. Hedge funds were seen as the big boys of the investing world. You know, sometimes they would manage billions of dollars on behalf of clients.
Yeah.
Most people would have agreed with the hedge funds. GameStop was probably not gonna last. Unless...
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Roaring Kitty.
You were this guy. A former track and field star at Stonehill College, now working for an insurance firm, Keith Gill invested...
Graham Stephan. What? Blech. I was watching Graham Stephan and Andrea Dick talk about, and even to a guy that owned $1 to $3 million in Dogecoin at its peak. They tried to convince him to at least take in profits or something. As far as I know, he never sold. Yeah. Actually, I think I know who that guy is. I think there was a documentary about that guy. Yeah, he didn't sell. Cheeseless burger eater, not surprised. Yeah. Yes, that I don't have anything on the burger. That's how you know it's a good burger.
As a hobby, and he shared his trades on his YouTube channel under the name Roaring Kitty.
Yo, what up everybody? Sorry I was a little bit late today. My daughter skipped her nap, she kind of delayed everything. But welcome to Roaring Kitty. We'll be doing some boring stuff on this stream, like analyzing financial.
He's just been involved in too many scams. That's why I don't like him. Because he keeps on shilling scams. Like, I think it was in on the FTX stuff. I think there was another, like, bank or something that he supported. This keeps happening. And in general, I don't know, he's kind of sketchy. Like, yeah, also he, like, recommended that Caleb shouldn't pay anyone just because people are willing to do it unpaid, which is kind of douchey. Which I guess that's true, but when you're making that much money, you don't need a penny pinch anymore, you know? Yeah, Graham supported FTX. Yeah, he did. But yeah, there is a documentary about the Dogecoin guy.
Financial statements, looking at spreadsheets and charts and all that. Hello to the one viewer. Looks like I got one. All right, that was the over-under. I was talking with my wife. He said it's gonna be more or less than that. So hello.
Roaring Kitty would also post on Reddit under the username Deep Fucking Value, or DFV for short. One of the places he would start posting about his trades was a subreddit known simply as r/Wall Street Bets. Wall Street Bets was, I guess to put it nicely, a forum
Is it S the spit? Is it S the spit on FTX?
Dedicated to investing.
It's a popular trading community on Reddit.
It's basically a community of gamblers, I mean investors, who make wild, outlandish bets on stocks with the small likelihood of making a lot of money.
Yeah. To be fair, this is very high. It's basically high stakes gambling, especially when they bring options into it. Speaking of, yeah.
The Wall Street Bet is a community of retail investors.
Speak of the devil and he appears. Someone will do it for free, Caleb. But who will do it well for free, Graham? True.
I mean investors who make wild, outlandish bets on stocks with the small likelihood of making a lot of money.
So Wall Street Bet is...
Actually follow a few accounts they mentioned. I lurk for the shit show. Yes, no, they're entertaining. They're definitely entertaining. Before I forget, we won't go over the other one probably because it's long. Maybe another time. But John, I think.
Cryptocurrency and NFT.
Let me save it for later. Talks about like a lot of NFT games and how they're bad. But this guy here is interesting. He's like he's part of this, but he's also like a big Bed Bath and Beyond guy and then went bankrupt. So whoopsies.
There's a community of retail investors that share the love for investing and degenerate gambling.
It's a very active stock trading community on Reddit. It's full of memes, self-deprecating humor, trading, speculating, investing, and gambling on stocks. Mostly gambling, though. My name is Isaac. I go by Loose Ventures online.
Oh, you were a moderator.
Everyone knows me. I used to be a moderator of the Wall Street Bets subreddit.
I'm a Simple Vice. That's my Reddit username, and I'm a former Wall Street Bet mod.
Wall Street Bets had a reputation for YOLOs. These huge bets people would make where they put almost...
I hate the term YOLO with a burning passion. Partially, because technically I believe that we live twice. And then, you know, like resurrection time type thing. So technically you die once. You just want a good death. But not necessarily, the life isn't as important. I guess, in terms of the earthly pleasures stuff. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Plus, it also just encourages people to do dumbass shit.
All their money into a stock and shared it for the attention of the community.
Oof. I saw people lose their life, their houses, their wives. I saw people become a millionaire overnight.
YOLO is stupid because people use it to be stupid. Yes. Yes.
The purpose of Wall Street Bets is how stupid can you make a bet? It's called YOLO.
So this guy, Keith Gill, he was about to make a YOLO bet of his own. But he had no idea what sort of movement he was about to begin.
Yeah.
The first stock that I'm going to talk about is GameStop, and I know it's a polarizing stock. Some people won't even tune into the stream right now when they hear that I'm bullish on GameStop at the current price point of about $4 per share. The GameStop stock is, it epitomizes value investing. It's like value investing at its finest because it's such a classic.
Keith Gill had a thesis. The hedge funds, you know, the big institutions with large resources.
I think it's called Dumb Money. Let me check real quick. Dumb Money. Yeah. Yeah, it's called Dumb Money. They made a dramatization thing of it.
Is managing sometimes billions in dollars.
Also, there's probably several documentaries. So,
investing at its finest because it's such a classic.
Keith Gill had a thesis. The hedge funds, you know, the big institutions with large resources managing sometimes billions in dollars, well, they were wrong about GameStop.
Millions of people still want discs, period. It's a big reason these new consoles have disk drives. And that's why
he felt like they were not accounting for the console cycle that...
I will say I do like having physical games because I am paranoid that they're going to take away my digital shit. So I like getting the physical games. I will say that. Also, sometimes you can get used ones that are fine.
Physical discs weren't yet being phased.
I don't think it's necessarily enough to justify GameStop's existence, but still.
Millions of people still want discs, period. It's a big reason these new consoles have disk drives. And that's why
he felt like they were not accounting for the console cycle, that physical discs weren't yet being phased out. If Roaring Kitty was right and the hedge funds shorting GameStop were wrong, he would stand to make a lot of money. Because you see, shorting a company is very risky work.
Yeah,
it can leave you vulnerable
extremely.
to something known as a short squeeze. If GameStop's share price were to rise instead of fall, the hedge funds that are betting against the company would
Yeah, no, I like buying physical. I prefer to do that. Though nowadays, now that I'm a PC gamer, I do get I do get digital games, but I still do have a Nintendo console, and I like to get them physically. Same on physical, because they will take digital stuff away. Yes, they will, and it annoys the shit out of me.
Need to close their short positions in order to prevent further losses. But here's the twist. Closing their short position helps the share price rise even further, which in turn forces other short sellers to close their position. In other words, it triggers a chain reaction that squeezes out the short sellers, leaving...
You wish you could get physical copies of the older Nancy Drew games? That's fair. Do they not have them on, like, the CD stuff? Like, I know I have, like, old I Spy games. Oh, yeah, now you have to do, like, the eBay shit. Yeah. Kicking yourself for getting rid of the copies you used to have? Yeah.
Leaving them with substantial losses, and the share price of GameStop rises even higher. Roaring Kitty had put $53,000 of his own savings into GameStop. If he was right, he had the potential for enormous return.
Can't buy them through the site anymore? Can you get it through eBay, though? Do it through eBay.
And as he made his bet, he shared his position on Wall Street Bets.
They might be upcharged, though, which is annoying.
The Wall Street Bets community initially thought that Roaring Kitty had no idea what he was talking about.
The people on the sub thought that Roaring Kitty was insane.
Yeah, worried about condition and price. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, classic game store is true. That was a good option.
Where the rats?
Thank you, Skeptic, for following. I appreciate you.
There were just a myriad negative comments on
yeah.
on his thesis.
They were making fun of him, like, what are you talking about? GME is a dead stock, like there's no upside to it.
When Gill first invested, GameStop was trading at around $5 per share. But as time went on, he continued sharing his position, but continued to be ridiculed. Until his thesis started to come true. As the stock price rose, his initial $50K investment started to balloon in value. And that's when people started to take notice.
Yeah, classic game stores can be pretty dang fun. Yeah, afternoon chat. We're going over the whole GameStop thing because I've been anticipating this video for like a few months. Because I like this guy's stuff and he advertised it, and I was like, ooh, we're gonna get into GameStop stuff. That should be fun.
As the stock price rose, his initial $50K investment started to balloon in value. And that's when people started to take notice.
GameStop's up about 5x from when I uploaded those videos over the summer, so...
Roaring Kitty was becoming a celebrity, you know?
Surprise!
I almost bought GME before it blew up, obviously kicking myself now that I didn't, yeah. My dad bought a little bit. Like, right before it was at its peak, just for, like, funsies. But, yeah. Oh yes, GameStop. The job every 2000s kid wanted until they actually got a job at GameStop. Yeah, isn't it infamously bad for how it treats its employees?
More importantly than that, they started to copy his investment.
He was regarded as a...
Tried to get a job at Family Video. Honestly, I think it would have been fun to work at Blockbuster, but that was before my time.
And that's when people started to take notice.
GameStop's up about 5x from when I uploaded those videos over the summer, so...
Roaring Kitty was becoming a celebrity, you know?
Surprise!
More importantly than that, they started to copy his investment.
He was regarded as a figurehead once the stock price started to move, once he started posting celebration videos.
We are the champions! Cheers, everybody!
I really started to listen to what he said, and it kind of made sense. He was saying, hey, this thing's shorted to hell, and if we just buy it.
Fighting shorts is great, but picking GameStop to be the company to do it sucks in my honest opinion. I mean, maybe like overall, but it's really great for memes. Because it's like this kind of dying game store. And it's the gamers rising up. Gamers rising up against the short sellers. So it's really good for memes. I don't know if it's really good for long-term investing. So, yeah, there's that.
And we hold it. They're eventually going to have to buy it back. And to me, that's like...
Family Video killed the Blockbuster in my town. It was cheaper to rent? Really? The only reason Blockbuster lasted longer in my town was because people boycotted Family Video until it got rid of the X-rated room. It had an X-rated room? Whoa. Huh. I have very few memories of the Blockbuster, but they're all positive. It's also where I rented that weird Ewok movie. That was fun. Most Family Videos do, from what I heard. Wow. Wow.
Sounds a little too easy.
If you can do it with GameStop, you can do it with anything, though. Yes. Yes, probably.
Hey, this thing's shorted to hell. And if we just buy it and we hold it, they're eventually going to have to buy it back. And to me, that's like... sounds a little too easy to be true. But... I mean, what the hell else am I spending my money on?
During the height of the COVID, a lot of small businesses, including mine, were shut down. So we had to look for online alternatives, and I found the Reddit community. So I was hoping that, maybe with GameStop, I can catch lightning in a bottle.
I mean, there were non-stop posts, comments, just general excitement.
Thousands and thousands of posts. Every day you would wake up, there was a new news, there was a new theory.
Going over the short squeeze.
Family making videos. Ooh. Streaming has since killed Family Video. Oh, has since killed Family Video, and it is a smoke shop last I saw. Why are there so many freaking smoke shops? There's like a smoke shop, like every other freaking, like, strip mall. How... Is the demand really that high? Is it not like a laundering front or something? Why are there so many smoke shops? I know that, like, vapes are expensive. But is the demand really that freaking high?
We'll be going over Wall Street Bets.
My big story on Wall Street Bets is GameStop.
The weapon of choice for these new traders are platforms like
Addiction is
Robinhood.
powerful? Yeah, it is powerful, I guess. But do you need an addiction place everywhere?
Smaller guys maybe that are trading on Robinhood.
Robinhood.
A lot of people are using the app Robinhood, for example, to trade GameStop stock.
It was as easy as downloading the app on your phone, opening it up, selecting which stocks you wanted to buy, and purchasing them. Robinhood made it easy for pretty much any regular person to get involved in buying GameStop, and it was a particular favorite on Wall Street Bets. And as the stock price of GameStop rose higher,
you need your bubblegum vapes? Oh yeah.
What started as one man's initial investment became something else.
Somehow it became a movement. There were a lot of posts about, we need to stick together.
Like, hey, we can make some money, and possibly even, put one to the man.
And this represented
Yeah. In my parents' town, it's like one of three Of, I think, 3. Large cities are more condensed with places like that. Yeah. Yeah.
An
That's fair.
opportunity for us retail investors to stick it to the 1%.
This wasn't just about getting rich. It was about taking down Wall Street.
Aren't you tired of the rich fucking you over?
The plan was to buy and hold shares of GameStop. Don't sell. Let the share price of GameStop rise until you completely squeeze the life out of hedge funds by forcing them to exit their short positions.
I understood that if GameStop survived, I would make money, and that short sellers would have to cover their positions, and they'd need to buy my shares.
It is a rebellion between Wall Street and internet traders.
This is spilling over into the rest of the market.
This GameStop situation is the craziest I think I've ever seen.
People never heard of options or never traded once in their life. Now they're in on it somehow.
Most of my friends do work in the finance industry, and the truth is it was all we could talk about, because once again it was a great spectacle.
By January 27th, GameStop had reached $348 a share.
Wow.
Roaring Kitty's initial $50,000 investment had grown to $47 million.
Wow.
Somebody rented a plane and drove around Robinhood headquarters for 45 minutes with a sign saying buy GME.
Major hedge funds like Melvin Capital
In Louisiana, around Baton Rouge, there's about as many smoke shops as there are Dollar Generals. Oof.
were reporting heavy losses.
Melvin Capital is now out of the stock. They got out of the stock yesterday afternoon.
As far as anyone else could see, it was working. The big institutions were losing out to the regular folk.
How much money did people think they were going to make on GME?
All of it. All of it. There wasn't a ceiling.
And then
a trading frenzy intensified yesterday when the popular trading...
Whenever they get... Like, I understand, want to fight the man. I understand. But dude, can you sell like a little bit? When you get so greedy, you're gonna lose it all. I just don't get it.
Trading app Robinhood blocked traders from buying the retailer's stock.
GameStop shares tanking today. Robinhood and other brokers making it tougher to...
If you made so much, can you at least take out what you put in? Maybe a little extra? Please?
Trade the stock.
The buy button on popular brokerage apps like Robinhood, where most investors were buying their shares of GameStop, was shut off for a day. An official explanation was given, but the momentum was gone.
What goes up did indeed come down. Stocks, boosted by day traders, finally tumbling.
As far as the world understood, the hedge funds had closed.
Diamond hands, though? Can you have, like, it's not paper hands, and it's not diamond hands. It's like in between. What's in between? Coal hands? Can you do, like, coal hands, where you, like, at least get what you get out of it? It's still mostly diamond hands, because if it's at 47,000 and you just take out, like, 53, most of it's still in the stock. So, please just take a little bit out, please?
Closed their short positions during the peak of the mania. The short squeeze was done.
So I guess that would hurt the stock to some degree. I don't know.
Melvin Capital would then later file for bankruptcy, and the rest of the world moved on. But for us,
this is no longer about investing. This has changed everything.
Realize how rigged the game was back then.
That's where things were just beginning.
Yeah, it was a great fun, but that fun turned into something bad.
Good old FOMO, the best way to lose everything and missing out down the road. Probably the best example of a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah.
Hi guys, welcome back to Morant's Rants. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice.
I buy a share pretty much every single calendar day.
Like I said, I wanted to know why, after all these years, people are still buying shares of GameStop, despite the price having fallen since that mania. To answer that question though, I realized I had to ask another. What exactly happened with the buy button on Robinhood all those years ago?
The buy button going away was what really triggered me.
You know, we were pissed off that the buy button got taken away.
And I sustained heavy losses.
Robinhood has gotten a lot of backlash for restricting share purchases in companies like GameStop.
The outrage around the buy button being shut down led to a congressional hearing to investigate.
Why did Robinhood restrict the buying but not the selling of GameStop? And why did folks get locked out on the buy side only?
Ranking Member McHenry, I appreciate the opportunity to address that.
A lot of people, even with a lot of experience in the stock market, aren't really aware of kind of how the plumbing in the background works.
The official explanation essentially boiled down to Robinhood having a risky business model that could not support the amount of trading that was happening on their platform during the mania. They effectively had no choice but to shut down the buy button. Of course, that explanation didn't stop people from being angry.
In light of that, you realize that the system is 100% rigged.
Really angry.
The general reaction to that happening was obviously one of extreme suspicion.
Wait, okay, no, he's plain,
if not.
Wait, this is plain Bagel. The other guy, Patrick Doyle, I think? He's also an investment guy. He's also on YouTube, I think. I recommend him too. Why do they look kind of similar to me?
Cries of corruption.
On Wall Street Bets, alternative theories were being proposed for why the buy button was turned off.
The community was livid, and that confirmed their belief that Wall Street, the executives there, the professionals, the hedge funds, the short sellers, pure evil, they're in cahoots with Robinhood and any broker that turned off the buy button.
The GameStop investors on Wall Street Bets started to believe that Robinhood was
definitely fuel for conspiracies. Definitely fuel. It's debatable how much of it conspiracy, how much of it they couldn't handle it.
Told to shut down the buy button by hedge funds and other financial institutions who were shorting the company in order to prevent them from losing more and going bankrupt. Albeit there wasn't any strong evidence really to suggest that that had happened.
We haven't had a whole lot of evidence of that. There's certainly conflicts of interest that line up with that story, but not much in terms of actual evidence.
But the real question wasn't why did the buy button get shut down? The real question was whether or not the GameStop investors believed the official story.
To tell me that there was no corruption, there was no dirty dealings going on, bullshit.
They lied about the reason why they did it.
I tend not to believe what mainstream media tells me because it's usually a lie. So all the information that I got was from Reddit.
Now, official reports show that the vast majority of hedge funds closed their
And I feel like Reddit might be even worse. I guess it depends on where you are on Reddit, but still.
Positions during the peak of the GameStop mania. And yet,
do you believe that hedge funds closed their positions in 2021?
I do not believe hedge funds closed their short positions.
Shorts didn't close.
Am I correct in understanding that you believe that the shorts did not close?
I'm so tempted to move my mic so that you can hear my cat purring, but I don't know if I could put it back properly. Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Nene, go back to Purpers. Go back to Purper, Nene.
Absolutely.
The owner of Melvin Capital paid for a spot on CNBC. And he said,
I want to, but I need to like pick her up and put her by there. She won't get as close to the mic. Nene. If I pick her up, she'll just run away. Because it has to be her idea. Well, she's making biscuits, so
we closed.
She's happy.
We closed our shorts. The only reason he was there saying that is because he didn't.
Shorts didn't close. That was the fundamental idea that was proliferating on Wall Street Bets in the aftermath of the mania.
I'm sorry, I can't figure. I
Prevailing
need to
belief
figure out like the
was
logistics.
they're just saying that. They're just saying that to get us to bow out and to sell our shares.
That hedge funds and other institutions were lying about the fact that they had closed their short positions in GameStop in order to stop people from buying more shares and ultimately prevent themselves from going bankrupt. But if they're lying and shorts didn't close, then you know what that means, right?
I still, in my heart of hearts, believe that GameStop is not over.
It meant that what happened in January of 2021 wasn't the short squeeze that everyone thought it was. It was only the beginning.
Did those who have short positions in GameStop close their positions during that mania?
Yeah, Patrick Boyle. There we go.
It would appear
I
that
recommend his
most of them
YouTube channel
did.
too.
There's a 0% 100% chance that they didn't close their positions.
Despite what the official reports and what most experts were saying, GameStop investors still believed that they were lying.
Dude, these
So
people
straight
are
up
lying
just
to
conspiracy theory
They're
type
lying
stuff.
to you every single day.
What are they trying to hide?
Which, to be fair, some conspiracy theories are true. But I don't know if this one's that strong of a conspiracy. That strong in the evidence for this conspiracy theory.
Why are they lying?
They even had a word for people who disagreed with them. Shills. GameStop investors believed that shills could be anyone. They could be anywhere. They could be in the media. They could be in major companies. They could even be the people you're speaking to online. It wasn't too uncommon for GameStop investors to believe that shills existed even in their own community. You know, kind of like a secret agent paid by the hedge funds to dissuade people from buying GameStop shares.
They're there to spread
If they did close their position, why are they putting out articles telling me to sell my GameStop? Why are these people so interested in how I waste my money?
It's a paranoid hole to go down, and I try to keep just a healthy
Have a good day, Rusty. Hope to see you another time.
distance.
Many of the GameStop investors started to believe that not only were the reports of short hedge funds closing their positions false, but in fact, more than 100% of the available shares of GameStop were still being shorted. Which might make you ask, how exactly would that even be possible? The GameStop investors had an answer to that question. Naked shorting.
Naked short selling is this idea that you can sell a stock short without first borrowing it.
Naked short selling was an illegal practice. Like Patrick said, it meant short selling shares without even borrowing them in the first place, essentially creating phantom or synthetic shares that didn't even exist in the market. GameStop investors went on to theorize that hedge funds were naked shorting GameStop so much that the number of shares being shorted was significantly higher than the actual amount of shares available.
None of this makes sense. And the only solution is naked shorts.
It blew my mind how they can get away with this.
Obviously, the tricky thing with saying that short positions are being hidden is that it's very hard to prove or disprove.
I think that this is utter nonsense. Like, there's no other way around it.
And I think it would be very hard to hide such large activity, especially given that I don't know that hedge funds have much of an interest in maintaining that short position.
So most big traders, most sophisticated investors want nothing to do with this. I think the real reason that the kind of people who are really excited about this stuff believe this is that they sort of need an enemy in order to maintain the narrative, right?
I guess I would question whether hedge funds would think it's worth it to do all this back alley sort of these arrangements, these private arrangements, just to short one retail company.
Yeah, I don't know if this one's high stakes enough for them to actually do that.
As the theories developed, you started to see a picture of people who felt they had been wronged, looking for a way to make it right.
The main purpose of a GameStop investment is to hopefully potentially start a turn in the stock market to be less corrupt.
If I can use my money to send a message to the rich assholes, I'm gonna do it. It's like, fuck them. Like, seriously, fuck them.
But the picture was incomplete. If the GameStop investors didn't believe the official story,
one bad retail company. Yeah. All this. It's interesting.
Around the buy button, and hedge funds still had short positions in GameStop, then you know what that means, right? To the GameStop investors, it meant that the short squeeze hadn't truly happened yet, that the mania of 2021 was just a glimpse of what was to come. They believed that another short squeeze, the real short squeeze, was still on the table, a short squeeze unlike anything ever seen before, what they started calling the MOAS.
The MOAS is the mythical mother of all short squeezes.
The idea was simple. GameStop investors believed that all they had to do was continue buying and holding shares of GameStop. That eventually, the hedge funds who they believed were creating fake or synthetic shares of GameStop would need to close their short position by buying real shares back from GameStop investors. And as long as GameStop investors waited and didn't sell their shares, the demand for their shares would rise so high that they effectively could choose whatever price they could sell their shares at.
Literally, one share of GameStop could have been worth millions of dollars.
Buy higher, buy higher, buy higher, buy. What if there's nothing higher? What if nothing's up there?
Oof.
The price is infinite.
Because as long as we keep holding, we don't sell, they can't cover. They can't close their position. They need us to sell.
There's nothing logical behind that idea. I think it's a fairy tale. And I would honestly like to answer that in a more professional way, but I think that's the best way to put it.
The scale of it could be infinite. It could be, you know, personal impacts, could be life-changing.
There's no thesis that says that's going to happen.
There's lots of people that hope it does because
they hope.
It seems right that it should.
The short squeeze can happen now, honestly. I think they're being squeezed right now, to be honest.
It could be tomorrow. We don't know. No one knows when it's going to be, but they know it's going to happen.
Oh, boy.
I can't tell you how
It's like
that's
the second coming of Christ.
Do I think it's going to
GameStop.
happen? Yes.
If no one sells any shares, then the price will go to infinity.
You see, GameStop investors believe that a MOAS would make the share price of GameStop rise to astronomical numbers, far too expensive for any hedge fund to be able to buy back. So, the hedge funds would be forced to pay that money back in other ways, taking out loans, assuming more debt, whatever it takes.
So MOAS would be people going to each other saying, I don't have the money, no, I don't have the money.
Because of the connections between so many major institutions, they believe that the debt caused by this MOAS would have a cascading effect that could topple markets, leading to a recession bigger than any the world has ever seen.
I was gonna say.
And then even the government couldn't step in and bail out because suddenly everyone doesn't have the money. It would.
Do they want that or do they not want that? Is it supposed to just be burn everything to the ground because I lost money on GameStop? Is that what's happening here? Because then the money's not going to be worth anything when your government collapses. I don't understand what the end goal is here, but okay.
Would be Armageddon for financial markets. It'd be worse than any crash we'd seen ever because every single cent of every institution that had been put towards some other venture would go to GameStop. All of it.
In an event of a MOAS event, I think the world in the end would
Hard to reset the economy? I guess. Oh, isn't there like a theory that to make things better, you have to make it worse first? Is that just what this is?
Would go to GameStop. All of it.
In an event of a MOAS event, I think the world in the end would be a much better place.
MOAS, mother of all short squeezes, is basically the end times for capitalism. So some people see it as a chance for wealth. Some people see it as a chance for revolution.
If it doesn't happen in my lifetime, it'll probably happen in my nephew's lifetime. And they're the ones getting my stocks.
What's clear is that whatever this is, it's not just another squeeze. It's doomsday.
For a long period of time, the 99% of the posts on Wall Street Bets were about GameStop. And it was getting out of hand. Wall Street Bets changed in its roots. Before it was all about making money in investments, and now we had all these people screaming movement and screaming changes or whatever.
The moderators, understandably, they sort of had enough.
There needs to be a winner and loser, and you need to know when to quit. That's something that a good investor needs to know. These people are losers. They don't know how to lose, and that's their problem.
The moderators on Wall Street Bets decided to shut down conversation around GameStop on the subreddit.
You know, some people would say it was compromised by shills.
There was talk that one of the moderators who's really cracking down on GameStop related posts was bought out by the hedgies. I don't know if this is true.
They infiltrated Wall Street Bets and they bought them out.
The main accusations were we were paid shills, that we were shilling for hedge funds, for the short sellers. We worked for them.
There was a lot of hate towards the Wall Street Bet mods, saying they're shills, they're this, they're that.
And so, a new subreddit was created by those who left Wall Street Bets purely for conversation around GameStop. This was called r/Superstonk.
Okay, interesting. Guess that explains that.
Super Stonk was really cool. It's like a whole family vibe. It's just a bunch of guys that just love the stonk. And girls. Guys and girls that love the stonk.
How much time do I spend on Super Stonk and other places? Too much time.
Any research made by the community was usually referred to as due diligence, or just DD, usually appearing as a regular post in the community, showered with Reddit awards and upvotes.
Man, there's been so much good due diligence that stuff produced, not only with GameStop, but just from like a macroeconomic standpoint as a whole.
These posts were then compiled into...
I feel like, I think that was the same thing that happened with the Best Buy guy. I mean, not Best Buy, Bed Bath & Beyond guy. The Bed Bath & Beyond guy was also, I think, would talk about his due diligence, which was just Ryan Cohen tweets for his due diligence for Bed Bath & Beyond. It was weird. It was really weird.
What they called their due diligence library.
Super Stonk began as everything that I wanted it to be. It was, more hype, more up to the second news, just totally engaging for someone like me who really was invested in the story of GameStop, not just the company itself.
For every action comes an equal and opposite reaction.
I have a
So I first heard about these communities when my partner at the time was getting very wrapped up in the GameStop short squeeze that happened in January of 2021. I feel like it started to become a real issue when his mind became just obsessed with the conspiracy behind it and thinking that the whole entire...
Is it basically just losing a dude to gambling addiction, but with like extra steps? Is that what this is? For this Eve story?
I feel like it started to become a real issue when his mind became just obsessed with the conspiracy behind it and thinking that the whole entire market is about to collapse. I feel like it began to take over his life, and all his spare time kind of went into reading Reddit and getting deeper and deeper into this conspiracy rabbit hole and becoming invested in these, what I think are absolutely crazy theories. So he went to bed that night and I stayed up and I Googled GameStop is a cult, and that's where I found GME Meltdown, the subreddit.
So this is like their...
So the GME Meltdown subreddit started as people were getting...
This is... Okay, I thought that Eve was going to be the train based on the name, but no. Hannah is the train. Hannah's a train. More like an end-of-the-world doomer than a gambler. But there's also... It's doomer... Wait, no, it's like a revelation, like like the type of person who like uses revelations for stupid shit. It's that type of person mixed with gambling. I think that's what this is.
Down, the subreddit.
So the GME Meltdown subreddit started...
Even the profile makes it clear that they're a train. I'm totally adding a choo-choo sound effect. I'm embracing this douchiness of mine, I guess. Like, this is not a flattering picture, like, at all. I guess it's somewhat realistic.
So the GME Meltdown subreddit started as people were getting pretty fed up with seeing constant spam posts to the front page of Reddit of people within these stock communities begging people to come and buy into the stock that they're all obsessed with.
GME Meltdown is a subreddit pretty much just designed to laugh at and make fun of apes and point out all of their insane conspiracy theories. Apes are the die-hard, hardcore, cult-like investors.
Yes, I'm a proud member of GME Meltdown. The purpose of GME Meltdown Sub is to spread the word and spread the facts that cannot be spread in the echo chambers that apes have created for themselves.
The content is usually one of two categories. Either it's laughing at somebody literally having a meltdown. That's why it's called GME Meltdown. It's an ape melting down over how bad their investment is doing.
Damn, it all comes back to being called an ape. Like those NFTs, yeah.
They made a meme out of me. And they took me. I wear a helmet, a space helmet. I have it over here.
Why?
Somewhere. But I wear a space helmet during the live stream, during the earnings report, and I'm cheering on the stock, and I'm like, "Come on, baby!" And then it just starts tanking, and you see the reaction of me.
They lost how much?
And then they made a meme.
Oh man.
The other one is pointing out and laughing at the latest insane conspiracy theory that apes have come up with.
Over time, it sort of grew into a community of people interested in the ongoing saga and lore and mythology of these conspiratorial communities.
Meltdowners had started seeing the development of the theories around GameStop and felt like what they were witnessing was not real research, but instead a community obsessed with the stock of a dying company in the hopes of reliving a mania that had just gone by.
We're trying to get some of the apes to see the reality of the situation that they're in, and we're trying to.
I had a lot of Dogecoin. I remember because I wanted it for the meme. I mean, yeah. Space helmet because he wanted the stock to go to the moon is my guess. Yeah, no, that's what I'm assuming that was the intention, but like, why? Why did you do that, bro?
To save them from the cult that they're in.
Part of the conspiracy theories that Meltdowners disagreed with were the ideas around a MOAS happening, or that shorts didn't close their positions in GameStop back in early 2021.
Fair enough.
The idea that the shorts never closed has become another one of those shibboleths. It's become one of those things that they say amongst each other to bolster their faith in MOAS.
Everyone knows the shorts never closed.
We also know that shorts must close, baby!
Elon ruined the good thing, in my opinion. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if Doge was already doomed. Because when people use crypto like an investment, they're not using it properly. They shouldn't be treated like unregistered security type stuff. They should be used as a currency, because there are people who like get kicked out of payment processors or out of access to payment processors. They get banned from everything and they can't do anything unless if they have cryptocurrency. I don't know. Right now it's pretty fringe people. But I don't know. The way things are going, I just don't want it to go like further without some type of backup option. Not that I don't think that crypto is the best option, but it's the option that we have right now. What really gets me is that Wall Street Bets thinks they can compete with companies that have literal supercomputers. Yeah. But the autism, the army of autism can fight it, right? Well, Doge was a stupid coin that I just wanted, and Elon was like, buy this stupid coin. And I wanted to throttle him when that happened, yeah? Trading and bartering will always be an option? Hopefully. It just depends on what you actually have for a trade is also a thing. And like what skills do you have that'll be. Have you heard the Remy song Dog Money? I have not heard the song Dog Money. Go ahead, put it in the chat, and I'll look at it.
It is demonstrably true that the shorts closed. You can look at the SEC report. They did.
They believe that hedge funds are making kind of infinite profits off of shorting these companies into the ground. But if they knew anything about market returns, they would see that like the best hedge funds in the world routinely return like 14% or something year over year.
Meltdown is a place where people hang out and they all have the same idea that GameStop's a failure. But I don't think they're going to have a place to stand real soon.
Superstonk is a community, surface level. It is a place for people to talk about GameStop investing. Really what it is a hive mind echo chamber where these guys spout insane conspiracy theories.
It's Reddit. That's what Reddit does. It's Reddit. It's always an echo chamber. It's freaking Reddit.
Back and forth to each other and hype each other up and have really, really, really weird rituals and beliefs.
Meltdowners also pointed to the failed predictions in the community. In the year of 2021, Superstonk began emphasizing the importance of an upcoming shareholder vote from GameStop. The theory was that if enough GameStop investors voted, the total vote count would exceed the total number of outstanding shares. In other words, it would prove their theories around naked shorting, there would be a shock in the markets, and the MOAS would be triggered.
Wait,
So,
they would be...
the day of the vote arrived, and unfortunately, it didn't quite pan out how they expected. The total outstanding shares of GameStop were...
But they would be the ones voting. Wouldn't the other people not? I don't understand how that would work. Because I'm pretty sure that if the corrupt people... Wouldn't they not want to vote because they wouldn't want to show that? Wouldn't the just upcharge and votes be from you guys who actually have shares? I don't understand.
Were, at the time, roughly 72 million. The number of votes casted were roughly 55.5 million. There was some initial confusion in the community. And then, the theory changed. People started saying that the vote count was never going to exceed the number of shares in the first place.
But there's an interesting thing about communities like GameStop and other delusional groups. What happens is people will make dates, the dates will come and go, and immediately there's a small period where there's confusion, and then almost immediately the community goes to work reevaluating the situation and reformatting the narrative to take into account what just happened while still allowing them to maintain the same basic thesis.
When it came to things like MOAS, there was this sense that it could be imminent at any point. Some of them talked about what they would do with their money after MOAS.
If I got life-changing money, I'd probably help out the community here. There's a lot of homeless people here.
I would like to.
Dude, you said MOAS would cause economic collapse. The dollar doesn't mean shit now. You don't have any money. The economy's gone. What are you talking about?
To build out a dedicated cross-country course in my state.
It's not really about money. Money's just icing. To me, it's about principle. It's about, stop fucking over Americans.
The most unusual trait of this community is the savior complex, where they believe that if they get all the money that they are entitled to, they will change the world for better.
But there was one name that without fail took a spotlight in the community. Someone I've avoided mentioning.
So when it came to why he was investing and what he thought was going on, it really kind of all centered around Ryan Cohen.
Something really interesting is their elevation of Ryan Cohen.
I learned more about who Ryan Cohen was.
Ryan Cohen is the #1 factor for me to...
Good news, guys. Discord updated and it has end-to-end encryption coming in 2024. Oof. Wait. That didn't happen, did it? Because it is 2024. It's almost done. 2025 is coming up. What?
Investment in GameStop.
Ryan Cohen.
Oh, are you talking about like false predictions or something? I don't understand.
Elevation of Ryan Cohen.
I learned more about who Ryan Cohen was.
Ryan Cohen is the #1 factor for me to invest in the GameStop.
Ryan Cohen.
Ryan Cohen. Ryan Cohen.
Ryan Cohen.
Ryan Cohen.
Ryan Cohen.
They just updated and that's basically what they said. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
He took a 13% stake in GameStop.
His label of the meme king. It all actually started with Ryan Cohen. We need to hear from Ryan Cohen.
In some ways, he has been as important for this movement as Roaring Kitty was.
Interesting.
Ryan Cohen had been the founder of Chewy, an online retailer for pet-related products.
The vision has been, build the largest pet retailer in the world.
He eventually went on to sell Chewy for $3.35 billion, making it one of the largest acquisitions of an e-commerce brand.
What is next on your docket? Because clearly there was a lot of passion that went into building this company. Yeah,
in September of 2020, he bought a
I'm like, it's almost October and end-to-end encryption existed for decades, but they almost have it, yeah?
9.98% stake in GameStop, shortly before writing a letter to the board criticizing their current direction and urging certain changes. In December, he increased his ownership of GameStop to 12.9%. Cohen believed that his experience with Chewy gave him a better insight into how to turn GameStop around from a brick-and-mortar store to an e-commerce brand. By January 11th, 2021, they named him to the board of directors. And the rest? Well, that was history. To the GameStop movement, he became this, symbol of hope.
Ryan Cohen is what transformed GameStop.
I feel that he's the next up and coming everything. I think he will be the next Warren Buffett.
He's on our team. Holy shit.
Ryan Cohen, if you hear me, you're fucking amazing.
Without Ryan Cohen, there is no GME.
Initially, Cohen was seen as just mainly a good business fit for the company. But as the movement progressed, some also started to see him as fighting for the same cause.
Ryan Cohen is against these, I call them monsters, right? These individuals who are manipulating multiple outcomes.
Like he said, put your money where your mouth is, and he's doing that.
And that's why I love Ryan Cohen so much. Have a great day.
Cohen would make a point about criticizing overpaid executives, presenting himself as someone who genuinely cared about retail investors and the company itself.
He looks out for the small, retail shareholder.
He doesn't take $1. Ryan Cohen, the CEO, chairman of the board, does not get paid $1.
Cohen rarely does interviews, so the only way for most investors to hear his perspective is from tweets and his annual meetings. Back in the 2021 mania, they even coined a nickname for him, Papa Cohen.
Yeah, of course.
How would you describe the relationship between GameStop investors to Ryan Cohen?
I think their relationship is unhealthy. They have an obsession with him.
In their head, they have mystified this person and created a picture of this ideal being, but in reality, it's illusory.
One thing to add to why I was so concerned about it being a cult is because of the absolute worship of Ryan Cohen.
They made a cult around him.
Everything he does, whether it's fail or succeeding, I'm with him. Because if he fails, I feel he's young enough.
He looks out for the little guy, yeah. Sure he does. What makes him so good at this? I feel like a similar thing happened with Trump. Where, okay, there's some good things here, huh? Yeah? But he's not Jesus. I feel like why do they always do that? Why do they always make them into a deity with Cohen and Trump and people like that? Why do they always deify them? It's they're not imperfect, they're human. I don't understand.
Been rich enough to try again and try again and try again. Everyone.
But he built Chewy. I don't know, I'd be more interested in Chewy's. But then again, I think it's a public company now, and the quality's been going down on Chewy's, and that makes me very sad.
Can see themselves with
still best quesadillas though. Still best quesadillas.
Fail or succeeding, I'm with them. Because if he fails, I feel he's young enough and rich enough to try again and try again and try again. Everyone can see themselves within Ryan.
He is the symbol of everything they believe they are doing. They believe they are standing up to corrupt Wall Street short sellers, hedge funds, whatever. They think they're standing up for working class people, or at least they claim to.
The smugness in the
Ryan
voice.
Cohen, who we all know, he is now executive chairman of GameStop.
Activist investor Ryan Cohen is taking over as GameStop CEO.
Ryan Cohen is a Canadian investor who in 13 years of doing business had one profitable quarter.
What has Ryan Cohen done that you think makes him such a great businessman? And the furthest I ever get is people being like, well, he founded Chewy.
And that's how he became a billionaire.
A company that was never profitable under him.
He didn't sell a profitable business.
He created a company to compete with larger pet food brands and pet supplier brands and undercut them while losing money to the extent that it became a better idea for another company to buy him out.
People in the industry think he's a complete joke, and he's fooled people into believing that because he was so successful at Chewy, he can be successful at these other things.
We haven't seen any track record in terms of his ability as an activist investor to turn companies around, really.
If you look at GME's numbers, they're awful.
They shut down hundreds of stores.
Sometimes you have to cut unprofitable locations, but that seems to be the only thing that he's actually doing to try to get them anywhere near profitability.
He's been through numerous CEOs and numerous CFOs, and he can't seem to get anything done.
That's irrelevant to them because they don't care about the person Ryan Cohen. They care about the mystical idea of Ryan Cohen that they've come up with in their head.
Cohen keeps a low profile, so most of these criticisms go unanswered. He doesn't do interviews and he isn't very talkative. That is, with the exception of his Twitter account. During the 2021 GameStop mania, Cohen amassed a large following. And to the average person, Cohen's tweets don't seem that interesting or out of the ordinary. But to others,
the importance of
interesting or out of the ordinary.
I have a small wee-wee. Wow. The genius. Genius on display. Wow.
But to others,
the importance of Ryan Cohen's Twitter to the apes, again, is how he secretly communicates with them and tells them what they need to be doing.
Anything he tweets gets deciphered.
One of Ryan Cohen's last tweets said, "Brick by brick." And this all ties right into that GameStop NFT platform.
Would you say then Cohen is directly communicating with GameStop investors through his Twitter?
I'd like to think so.
The apes were trying to decipher the time when he posted the tweets, how that affected the GME stock and what he was trying to say.
One of Cohen's most well-known tweets was this picture of an ice cream cone, which some argued had a direct impact on the share price.
People went back to the Ryan Cohen tweet and said, look, he tweeted an ice cream cone and that's why the stock went up.
It's rallying because of an emoji of ice cream.
Ryan Cohen famously does very few interviews, if any. But one of the only ones he has ever done was with Joe Fonicello from GMEDD.com, which was a website dedicated to looking for further information about the GameStop short squeeze of 2021.
You know, my tweets are just me being me, and
I think there are a lot of bad actors in the meme stock world, and they get, you know, a spacesuit or whatever, or they paint their face and they go talk about stocks, and they build this audience of people because they're telling them exactly what they want to hear.
I think GameStop's the most underrated company out there on the stock market. The best value I can find.
And maybe they're collecting donations, maybe they're selling t-shirts, maybe they're selling merch. They're going to end up having made some money in the end, while everyone else maybe not so much, or maybe so.
It's not like I get paid a crazy amount off of YouTube. No way. I think I made $7 yesterday. I do more hours than dollars when it comes to YouTube, without a doubt.
Amid all of this, I had one question that I kept coming back to.
Do you think that Ryan Cohen is aware of the community that is surrounding him?
I would, you know, believe that he's seen Super Stonk, he's seen r/GME, he's seen these big subreddits about the company. But again, I think he's more interested in turning the company around.
Ryan Cohen has to be aware of this on some level.
Of course he is. He gets tweeted at like hundreds of times per day.
And if he does know about the community, does he know the power that he has over them?
So in total, I've probably invested around £150,000.
I took over my 401k and just turned it all over into GameStop.
I probably invested $30,000 into GameStop.
Here's the thing: if he told, if it's gonna be like, oh, he should tell them to stop investing, will that stop them, or will that just change the conspiracy? I think it would just change the conspiracy. They'd just say that he's a shill now or something. Or it's like a reptilian.
In 2023, Yahoo Finance wrote an open letter to Cohen about his time at GameStop.
Being aware and caring are different though? True.
Saying that he had failed at picking a management team, failed to keep selling collectibles, and had failed to push into NFTs.
I think Ryan is disrespecting all of these shareholders, and they deserve better than what Ryan Cohen is giving him.
But above all, they criticized the fact that he wasn't communicating to the average investor community. No Q&As, no detailed plan, nothing. Why?
Do you think that Ryan Cohen benefits or profits from having movements like we see around the stock?
I certainly think that GameStop and Ryan Cohen, to a degree, have profited from the movement behind them.
One of the things that the apes love to talk about when saying how great GameStop is doing is about the fact that they have $1 billion plus cash on hand.
Having all that cash on hand, and then Ryan Cohen with the ability to invest with it, it's the best value stock that I can see.
I mean, that sounds good,
well,
right?
It depends.
But when you really...
It depends on what they're doing with the money. Huh. I need to see their books before I can say anything. He can't win with any communication. He cannot post an ice cream cone, yeah.
Really look into it, you realize that the reason this cash exists is because in June of 2021, months after GameStop's share price had shot up thanks to the mania, the company issued more shares into the market, which you could reasonably assume had been bought up by other GameStop investors looking to buy more shares. In other words, GameStop's cash didn't come from the business making sales, it came from other GameStop investors.
In fact, the company would have...
They're propping themselves up. It's... Ugh. And I think those tweets were trolling, not transcendent communication. Yes, he's not... Yeah, I don't know why they put this all on one guy. I don't know if that's really fair. I don't know if he should feed them, but I think just existing will feed them, so I don't know what he can do. I really don't know what Ryan can do.
Have a negative book value if it weren't for that money that was raised by those new investors.
If Ryan Cohen had any fucking clue of what to do to grow GameStop, he would be spending that money. He would also be leveraging debt to help grow the business. But he's not doing that because he doesn't know what he's doing.
And really, a company can last as long as investors are willing to lose money with them. And then Ryan Cohen, you know, any investment he makes where he gets sort of that retail support behind, it's going to benefit him to some degree. And there's always a chance that that gets abused or he's able to use that against people to some degree.
Yeah.
I originally asked myself the question of why. Why people had been investing in GameStop after all these years. So far, I could see that the claims of corruption, Ryan Cohen, the idea of a MOAS, they all played a role in that answer.
It seems like it's a
There was
religion.
just one problem.
A cult.
MOAS.
Do you personally believe in a MOAS?
Can't stop a meme lord from memeing. Exactly. So I don't know what to do about Ryan.
Like event could happen?
I don't think politically it would be allowed to happen.
Yeah, I personally believe a MOAS could happen.
It could be tomorrow. We don't know. No one knows when it's going to be, but they know it's going to happen.
I can't tell you how that's going to happen.
They're treating it like the second
Do
coming.
I think it's going to happen? Yes.
It seemed to me that there was a spectrum of beliefs in the community, that not everyone believed in MOAS, and some focused on other areas like corruption.
I just focus on the company and the fundamentals of it.
When I spoke to Morantz, for example, he seemed quite reasonable in his approach. He liked GameStop because he believed in the company on a fundamental level. Granted, his devotion to the company did strike me as excessive.
This investment is a savings for me and my family. I plan to pass it on to the kids and let them see just how great GameStop once was.
But I was warned by some of these skeptics and meltdowners that there had been a shift over time in the GameStop investing communities.
I think the majority of the Super Stomp community believes, or at least at one point believed, in MOAS, but as dates have failed and goalposts moved, it has shifted into
Stan, what do you suggest? Where will we be when MOAS comes? Yeah.
Believing that, no, GameStop is actually just a really, really good company that I want to invest in.
People more like Morantz, let's say, who at least claim that it's not about MOAS, it's about these fundamentals that they'll gesture at, the balance sheet, it's looking great, blah, blah, blah.
Despite not claiming to care about MOAS, it was pretty clear to me that Morantz did check the boxes for what seemed to be a MOAS-like belief.
You combined the 2008 housing crisis, financial crisis, with the pandemic, and now you have something that's catastrophic, something you cannot contain. And it just so happens GameStop's one little pin to what that is.
100% of people that are invested in GME think that MOAS is going to happen, but only a small percentage of them are brave enough to say it.
I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. Also, I think there's some people just holding on to it for the meme. Have on clean undies because MOAS is coming, yeah.
It felt like I was being presented with two realities. In one, I'm being told that GameStop is a company with a lot of potential, that Ryan Cohen is turning them around, stamping out corruption, and about to trigger one of the greatest short squeezes of all time that could potentially topple America's economy. On the other hand, I'm being told that GameStop is a dying business, that most of the short positions had been closed after the 2021 mania, and that r/Superstonk and GameStop investors in general are operating in a cult-like fashion. That Ryan Cohen is no savior, there is no squeeze, there is no reward. And as I continued my research, desperate to find out why nearly 3 years after it started, people were still spending their savings on GameStop, I found something even more shocking. GameStop wasn't the only community like this.
It's the Bed Bath & Beyond people.
The mania of 2021 set in motion this idea that perhaps GameStop wasn't the only short squeeze opportunity, that there were other companies out there, other seemingly failing companies with hidden potential, other victims of Wall Street corruption, companies like Sears, Nokia, BlackBerry, AMC, and for each of them, a similar if not identical movement had sprung up, thriving communities with somewhat similar ideas, principles, and beliefs. MOAS, naked shorting, shills, corruption, the potential. You realize, holy shit, this isn't just GameStop. There are groups of communities like this. But amongst them, there was one community that captured my attention the most.
Which one?
In March of 2022, while still a chairman for GameStop, Ryan Cohen sends a letter to the board of directors of a once successful but now failing home goods store, Bed Bath & Beyond. In that letter, he disclosed that he had a 9.8% share in the business and criticized the leadership for not doing enough. This was just like he had done once with GameStop before the 2021 mania. What happened next? An idea started to form.
I believe that he was trying to communicate that this is going to be the next GameStop.
Bed Bath & Beyond, obviously the Ryan Cohen news, sending that thing just absolutely skyrocketing.
Like the Bed Bath people are a whole other level. These are the most extreme of the extreme.
That what had happened before would happen again.
The Bed Bath & Beyond community are the most insane.
These people need help. And you cannot help them.
People put their identities into a stock and can't let go.
Just buy Bed Bath & Beyond.
There, it's that one guy. Are there people crazier than him? Because he was like trespassing and stuff. He was being kind of crazy.
Home address. He said, "I'm home alone. Come visit me."
You're out here telling people this could hit $5.
I don't know. You love making videos.
Ryan Cohen, as far as I'm concerned, rug pulled everybody.
He published these children's books, and in my opinion, they're not written for children.
What is Ryan Cohen trying to tell us? You know, what is the master strategy?
He made money, and everyone who followed him lost their ass.
Chief Financial Officer of Bed Bath & Beyond, who died by suicide. Show me a proof of that he died.
Yeah, that's
I've seen so many tweets talking about how like we're the flat earthers of the investing world and like all that. But you're crazy until you're not.
Can you explain to me what happened with Bed Bath & Beyond?
Things were about to become a whole lot more interesting.
Okay, when's the next video coming? It's coming soon, yes! Yes! Hype! Hype! Good, there's 2. I was wondering why it was a little shorter than I thought it was gonna be. Which video are you talking about? But yeah. I am hyped. I am hyped. Something to look forward to for the weekend. Though I might watch it on Monday. Dogecoin wrap? Dan, what were your suggestions? To be continued? Boo! Yeah. Well, at least it's coming out like tomorrow. Not like sometime crazy. Oh, the Korean fighting scenes? Okay. Let me do this real quick and then we'll do those real quick. And then we'll probably call it a day. Yeah, okay. Remy is one of the best parody makers. When I hear Remy, I think of Remy Springs now, but let's see. I'm not familiar with this guy. Let's see.
Coming up, bad news.
Been doing it for over a decade on YouTube.
For savers, as even those with high-interest savings accounts are seeing their money disappear thanks to inflation. But first, we'll detail every possible thing you could die from.
Oh boy.
He's a rational investor, dividend digester, saves some of his paycheck just like all his ancestors. Him looking for high yields? That's never the case. He's seeking 6% returns. Slow and steady wins the race. But when he checks his accounts just to see what they're fielding, it's like driving in Maryland. Ain't nobody yielding. What is he to do? He shouldn't be in a drought. So he visits his advisor just to sort it all out. Inflation's higher than your bond rate. That's what I was fearing. So your savings account is slowly disappearing and your CDs are pointless. That's not very funny. What would you like me to do? Put it all in dog money. Dog money, dog money, dog money, dog money. I'm trading it in for dog money, dog money, dog money, dog money, dog money. Putting it all in dog money. My 401k is now a 401k9. The sum of my net worth ain't no longer in a straight line. I'm making smart moves. I ain't gonna be a pawn. I sold my IRA and bought an NFT of one. All in on Doge, I dish them out like a Tommy gun. You think I was statehood?
The dog needs more head pats. Dog money. Yeah, yeah. Shibas are very cute. They require like a lot of training and stuff. And they're high maintenance, but they're very cute.
I ain't gonna be a pawn. I sold my IRA and bought an NFT of one. All in on Doge, I dish them out like a Tommy gun. You think I was statehood the way I'm passing on Washington? I feel like Matt Gates, you know what I mean? Assuring everybody it's above 18. It's a modern day gold rush. The prices will boom like Reggie White versus the Oilers. I'm headed straight to the moon. My broker's calling, you know that it's on. Buy dog money, don't stop till it's dawn. 1 more airbase, 2 more museums, 3 more walls, 4 more Supremes, 5 more stadiums. We're all out of fiat. Can you take trillions of these and go and make a Xerox? We pay our debts in our currency that might be unfurled if it's no longer the reserve currency of the world. Confidence in the dollar is permanent. Just ask any scholar. People are exchanging their dollars for dog money. Dog money? Dog money. Dog money. We trading it in for dog money. Dog money. Dog money. Dog money. Dog money. I'm putting it all in dog money.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh boy. Oh, how long are these? Oh yeah, the Pew Pew Man. The Pew Pew Man who made Hiroshima. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Now I understand. I knew it looked like somebody, but I didn't know who. And I saw Eternals like once. And Eternals was a weird movie. It kind of had potential, sort of, ish. I kind of like Sprite. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Kind of a waste in Eternals, but still. Pew Pew Man, yeah. Yeah, he had the Pew Pew. Oh, this has got a. Is this a. This looks like it's like the bullet train thing, but interesting. Wait, are you saying that Nobody's a bad movie? No. I like Nobody. Nobody's fun. It has the kitty cat bracelet. It's like calling a guy honey. Oh, yeah? I know something's gonna happen because it's here. But I don't know when it's coming. The madam thing. Yeah, no, I figured. I figured that's what you were talking about. Okay. Let's see. Where are we headed here? We're still doing prep? Prep fight? It's like an informal ma'am in Korean. Ah. Oh, here he is again!
야, 휴지를 이렇게 많이 쓰면 어떡하냐? 세금도 안 내는 새끼가.
Doesn't directly translate. Yeah, no, that's the thing that.
아직 싱글이야.
That's the thing.
그 비행기표 어떡하냐?
That's interesting.
못 갈 것 같은데.
Does he generally do the same archetypes, or is this like in the same like series? Our boy's back. Yeah, he is. And he's gonna kick some ass. Oh, you got him in like. Oh, there we go. Get him back. Up. Up. There we go. Up. Oh, no, it's gonna try and gouge out the eyes. Oh, there we go. Don't let them get their fingers near your eyes. Then you have not fun times. This is the first film, so it is a series? Is it a series? And is he the same character type thing, or is it a similar archetype? Is he Korean Jason Statham? Ah. Okay, the fourth film. Okay, so it's a series. Okay. And he's playing the same character. Cool. Oh. It's a stabby. Did it break? Okay. Gotta use anything. Why are their bathrooms so nice? Why are the bathrooms so nice? Uh-oh, he's got a stabby. Oh. Ew, that someone sounded like it hurt. Okay. Beating him down. Oh, that sounded painful. Stabby again. He always gets stabby. Oh, is he gonna break his hand? Oh, I don't want to see that. Oh, I don't want any fingers. Oh. It's an airport. Yeah, I know it's... that gave me that impression with, like, the passport and, like, it's big. But it's nice. I've been to a lot of airports. And this is not... they haven't been this nice. Sure, I'm in the girls' one, but still. Koreans take hygiene very seriously. Ah. Stop struggling. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. There we go. He stopped resisting. There we go. Got him. If. Airport bathrooms in America are terrible to heck. Yes, they are. I've been through a lot of them. I don't think I've really had an super pleasant experience in any of them. So, yeah. What are you saying this is bad? I liked it. It had a rhythm to it. I don't know, because it almost feels like a dance with fight scenes. There's like a rhythm to it. And an art. I don't know how to describe it properly. But yeah. You've been going for a while, and I do... Rat Dad's still here, so I should probably actually go and talk to Rat Dad and hang out with him. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'm not gonna be streaming on Saturday because it's still busy. Might do Discord watch party with that one episode. Maybe. For Saturday. It's possible. I'll see how I'll put it in there and I'll check with everybody. But hope you guys have a good day. I will find the button and I will be out. Bucky bathrooms are beautiful. Yes. Bucky bathrooms, best bathrooms in America. I've been to Bucky's bathrooms. Recommend. And they have you know how like porta potties have like the green red thing? Generally porta potties suck. But the green red thing where they tell you if someone's in or out, that is so nice. It's great. Okay, bye. Ending on Bucky's bathrooms.